Test, 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 test.
Thank you. I'm Ron. Hey, how are you? Richard, nice to meet you. He's going to do the announcing. Okay, great. Let me grab, I'm just setting it up for now.
All right, good morning. The 2022 World Masters Barefoot Championships. We've got a very, very special demonstration that's going to happen very, very shortly. You can probably guess what it might entail, but we will be starting very shortly.
About ready to go?
We're ready to start our demonstration. I'm going to pass it over to Ron to commentate this demonstration. Thank you.
Well, good morning, everyone. I'm Ron from Lone Star Paramotor. We're a paramotor flight school down in San Antonio. Here are some of our paramotor flyers coming down the lake towards you. They're going to line up in formation and hopefully show you a little bit about this crazy sport. And if we're lucky, we'll get some folks to foot drag the lake also. Although I'm not sure about barefoot, it's awful chilly this morning. Not cold enough for you guys though, huh? All right, Travis, bring him on down. Travis Landry is our flight leader. He'll be on the yellow and green wing, and here they come. These are the same paragliders that folks jump off mountains with, but we don't have any mountains here, so we strap a butt fan to our back and run off the ground. Because these are under 254 pounds and carry no more than 5 gallons of fuel, no license required, although training is encouraged. We can stay aloft for 2 to 3 hours. Legally, we can fly up to 18,000 feet, although we'd need oxygen long before that. There was a wingtip bump. And we've got some guys who are going to be going down low to the lake. Others are going to be coming up high and doing some acro for you. I think we've got Mark George and Chris Page going down low. They'll be foot dragging towards us. And I see some splashes now. Yeah.
Doing a 1 foot.
Yeah, 1 foot. Travis to the left peeling off. Flying straight towards us is Rain Vela. She's also one of our instructors. Here she comes. And that's Mark George down low, foot dragging. And Chris Page also with a nice foot drag. Here comes Travis Landry on the yellow wing. And Emil is up high behind him. And if you look up high, we've got a couple of pilots climbing for an acro run. And if you look way up high, overhead, we may see some flipping. Oh yeah, you pull lots of G's. Watch up top, here's Travis Landry. Whoa. And you do pull a lot of G's doing that. Hey Australia, they got your wing color there. This is Tommy Roberts flying by and away from us now. And Mark George again with another foot drag coming in.
1 foot.
1 foot. This guy doesn't like it. And it looks like we've got one down in the pond at the far end. Huh? No, and we got another down. So these guys are wearing flotation devices. As soon as they hit the water, the floats deploy. Up till a couple of years ago, drowning used to be the #1 cause of death in the sport. Now it's flying into stuff. The ground mostly, power lines also. Travis, get on out of there, he's fine. Everyone remain up top. No more in the pond. Both pilots seem to be up and okay. And probably a little bit embarrassed. I'm sure they didn't want to take a dip in the cool water this morning. And after drying the wings out and the motor, they'll be ready to fly again this afternoon. Yeah, the backpack units weigh about 70 pounds with fuel, with a reserve parachute on the side, and with flotation devices. So you're really not holding that weight for very long. As you're taxiing, the weight comes off your shoulders. You do have 70 pounds when you land on your back, though. No, the engines don't need to be rebuilt, just dried out. Salt water affects the wings and the lines, but fresh water is just fine for both the wing and the motor. And I guess we may just have an extra obstacle for you guys to ski around this morning. Don't think so. Yeah, I got some low flying over here. Touch and go, yes. Zero wind at the LZ. Still got another 7 minutes or so flight time. Good deal. Let's just get his gear out of there so they can ski. Let's just get the gear out of the water so they can start skiing. No wind down here by the LZ. Travis, see if you guys can all stack up and make a couple laps around like we saw last week.
Is the name of your crew or?
No, we're Lone Star Paramotors.
Lone Star.
Yeah.
They're
Paramotor.
okay.
Yeah. Yeah, they're powered paragliders or paramotors. Say again?
Are they going to come back?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think they're forming up now in a stack to come fly by. This would be a short stack with the other two that are down in the water. Yeah, stack up this way. Yeah. If they're right behind each other, they get
Just a reminder, we'll be starting at 8:30 a.m., not too shortly. Skiers need to be ready and on the dock for the finals of the slalom.
This is a difficult maneuver to do. Everyone's got different size motors, different size and speed wings as well. We have adjustments on the paragliders that we can, they're called trims. Basically, they're like flaps. We can slow down or accelerate the glider by changing the angle of attack.
All right, the crew from Lone Star Paramotor coming across. Let's give them a big hand when they're above us. I think they'll be able to hear us up there, possibly.
Absolutely, they'll be able to hear you. These guys are going to be coming in for a landing shortly in the field just next to the big white tent. We launch and land directly into the wind. With no wind, it's going to be a hot, fast landing. Looks like they're going to do one more lap around and then they'll come in.
All right, I think the crew from Lone Star Paramotor are going to do one more flyby, and then they're going to do their hot landing just to the right of the white tent.
These paramotors travel at anywhere from 20 to 40 miles an hour. So we'll be coming in for a landing probably at around 10 to 15 miles an hour this morning with no wind to slow them down. And here they come one last time.
All right, the crew from Lone Star Paramotor, let's give them a hand. Let's give them a cheer. What a great demonstration.
right, and as it comes back up, we're holding the pressure just a little too long. Good. Nice takeoff. I taught second grade for 25 years and then retired about a year and a half ago to do this full time. I started out about 7 years ago flying and absolutely loved it.
All right, looks like one coming in for a landing.
It was kind of a natural step.
This form of flying is amazing.
A hot
'cause it's
landing,
so
as they
different.
say.
Feeling the air on
Oh,
you,
nails it.
seeing
Perfect
the
landing.
explore
Yeah.
On a wind, you're not stuck to a traffic
That was
pattern,
Travis
so
Landry, our
it's
chief
very
instructor.
free feeling.
That was a good landing.
Awesome.
When I'm up there, I typically got the headphones
And
going.
here
I've got
comes
whatever
Emil
music playing in
next.
my
Gonna
headset.
come in low.
That's it. That's all that's there right now. There's no bills. There's no job. There's no angry. No sad. It's just me up there alone flying. Even if people are up there flying with me. At that
All right, we got more coming into
Yeah.
the landing field, so you need to stand back
This
in
is
the landing
Tommy
field.
Roberts. Looks like he's going to do a go-around. And here comes Emil in for a landing.
All right, there's number two.
Here's number
Beautiful.
two.
Pin the landing.
And our final two flyers. Here's Emil coming in, and Rain will be, looks like she'll be landing last. Here's Tommy Roberts. Engine off for landing. People ask, what do we do when the engine
Look
stops?
at that, dragging the foot. Perfect landing.
People ask us what happens when the engine quits. We land. Most of the time we turn the engine off before we land. And actually the reason is to increase our speed, which sounds a bit counterintuitive. And here's Rain Vella coming in for her landing. She trained with us as a pilot about a year ago and has recently become one of our instructors.
Oh,
All right,
beautiful
all
landing.
down.
Lone Star Paramotor crew, let's give them a great big round of applause. What a fantastic demonstration.
4 great landings and 2 wet ones. Hey, we enjoyed our time here, and if you don't mind, we're going to stay and watch some of the great water skiing going on. Thank you guys very much.
Oh, thank you so much. That was an incredible demonstration to start our day off here in the finals of the World Championships.
Thank you.
All right, the results from yesterday's final event, the men's Division III tricks, are posted 8:30 a.m. time, and I'll give you the top three there. Number one, Jerry Canoyer with that incredible run we saw to end the day yesterday, 4,100 points. Followed by Doug Cusson, 2,030 points. And in third place yesterday from Canada, Marcel Brunet with 1,850 points. Results are posted on the board and on the website. And don't forget to go down to the merchandising table. Blake Ehlers just showed me a brand new shirt they've got on sale today. Those are going to sell fast. A World Masters Championships memento shirt. So you go down to the cabana, see Heather Stokes with the merchandising. All right, we got a skier in the water. We're very close to starting the finals of the Division III men's slalom. All right, we have ski in the water. Just about to start this finals, the Division III slalom. All right. Here we go with the first skier in the finals of this men's slalom Division III. Kevin Kirkland on the water. And he cutting out, he's crossing the wake. There for one, looks like two. Coming across for Z, Kevin Kirkland. Looks like four. He's skiing out that run, he's skiing out the pass. Kevin Kirkland opening it up for the men's Division III slalom. All right, Kevin Kirkland is opting not to take pass number two. He has a bit of an injury, ongoing injury, so he's going to opt not to take pass number two. Boat will come back down here, and we'll get into skier number two. All right, next up, from Canada, Gordy Croteau. 2006 for the division. Okay, Cody Couteau, Canada. Slalom finals. Coming in injured, still skiing. He's gonna cruise this run, feel it out. He's gonna be fast and clean. Cody Couteau on his start. I know we've got some Canadians watching this live stream, cheering Gordy on. Here he is, coming to the course, starting it out with a 1 foot. He is smoking hot today. There's 2, there's 3. Coming across for 4, nice and clean. There's 5. Little bobble, 6. Come on back, Gordy. There's 7. Cross for 8, 9. He had a really good pace going there. A little bobble on number 6.
Okay. I gotta make a motion. So it's the slalom finals, Group 3, and Gordy. He is. No.
Well, provisional score from the boat, 7.7. The Canadian now has the highest first pass of the day, 7.7. All right, Gordy, the other end of the lake, getting ready for the back pass. This will be the tester for the shoulder. Dislocated his shoulder twice in the last 2 weeks. Dislocated it at Canadian Nationals 2 weeks ago, again when he was home training. The backwards is going to be the test here. Gordy has 7.7 on the front pass. He's outside the wake backwards. And settled in. And here we go. There's 1, a little touchdown. There's number 2, might be a touch. There's 3, cross for number 4, number 5. There's 6, 7. He's got a great pace going. He's touching down a bit. Off the handle. Let's hope he's okay. Do we see a wave? Yeah, I think he waved. Gordy Couteau from Canada. Next up, from deep in the heart of Texas. It's Lee Stone. All right, we have a score for Gordy, 11.7. A few touches on the back pass. Decent score. He's double digit, 11.7, setting the pace for this this division. Next up, Lee Stone. There we got Lee Stone, USA, Team USA. He's up, he's outside the wake. He's going to chase that 11.7. Gordy Courteau, testing the water with 1 foot, going across. There's number 1, nice and clean, nice and high. There's number 2, a little bit of a touch possibly. Number 3, really smooth for Lee Stone. Number 4, oh, down, just past center. Number 4, Lee Stone. Hey, here you go, Doug Jordan, Richard Gray. Yeah, 2022 Masters World Barefoot Championships. We have Lee Stone down to the other end of the lake, getting ready for pass number 2. We got a beautiful morning here in Texas. We just had a great demonstration of the paraglider, yep, powered parachutes. The lake today, 7 of them. And we are in the finals of the Division 3 men's slalom. Right now, Gordy Courteau second one off the dock, leading the pack at 11.7, and the chase is on, as they say. We got Lee Stone coming in, another forward pass. Here he is up outside the wake. The Texas boy. Beautiful high 1 foot cross, beautifully clean. Number 2, a little touch. Coming across for 3. Nice and solid. Number 4 on 2. Here's number 5. That's his favorite foot. Great job. Look at that butt slide from Lee Stone. And the Superman. Yes, the Superman wetsuit with the Superman ending. Lee Stone. I believe we heard an 8.7 for Lee Stone. 8.7. 4.7. Lee Stone's got a 4.7 preliminary score. All right, here we go. Skier number 3, Bennett Pearl from Canada. He's outside the wake, getting settled. And he's going to go for the plant. Not quite on the stand-up, Bennett Pearl, Canada. He's okay. He's got the hand signal, the okay hand signal. He'll be coming down and going in for a back pass. Lee Stone, 4.7. Gordy Crow, 11.7. We have Bennett Pearl on the water. All right, pass number 2 for Bennett Pearl. He's up on the back deep. Little chattery there. He's cutting outside. He's outside the wake. Good job, Bennett. Getting settled in. Cutting out, get some momentum here. And here he goes. Ah, beautiful, solid 2-foot cross. Coming across for number 2. He's going across for 3. The boat's slowing down. Ah, great job, Bennett Pearl from Canada. Great job. Next up, Daniel Wicks, USA. He's in the water. We've got 11-7 from Gordy Couteau that still is the leader in this event. All right, Daniel Wicks in the water. That's a 1.3 preliminary score for Bennett Pearl. 1.3. All right, Daniel Wicks. Sparky in the finals here of the World Championships. Rope's getting tight. There's the OK command, and Daniel Wicks, Sparky, on the front pass. There he is outside the wake, getting settled. Here's a stand-up. And he's getting right into it. He's cutting out, get a little momentum. And there's a cross for number 1. There's number 2 on 1 foot. Coming back, number 3 on 2. Let's look for a 1-footer again. Here's a 1-footer on number 3. Caught a toe, little high, coming in on number 4. Looks like maybe a total score of a 2 or 2.5. We've got a few gold sponsors to recognize. Bank First, one of our gold sponsors, Mike Malepsky, and Bank First. We've got Barefoot B, that's Mark's honey. Luann, that's her business, Barefoot B. And Pertinalis Construction and Teen Ehlers. Stewart's Paint and Body, that's Stuart Singer. He's a skier in this event. Visit San Marcos, the Visitors Bureau, also Utopia Ski Ranch, gold sponsors. That's a 3.1 preliminary score for Sparky. Refresh. Bennett Pearl, 1.3 on the first pass, or the total score. And then 3.1. He still needs to give this.
Yeah. Maybe the sheets have an error.
Yeah. All right. Silver sponsors of this event: LD Plumbing, that's Lance Smith, and Ski Dock. The people at Ski Dock, they're supplying these ski docks and supporting barefoot tournaments all throughout the southern region and the United States. We thank them deeply for that. Also, Dawn and Arlene Stope, the Keystone Bank, and Team Australia, who sponsored our officials. Thank you very much for the gold and silver sponsors. We also want to acknowledge Jimmy Ski School, Jimmy Torres, Weichel's Bakery, that's Philip Weichel. We also have Skin Ski and Surf. That's in Australia. That's a shop owned by Pete O'Neill. Pete O'Neill, the tournament chair for the 2023 World Barefoot Championships Open Junior and Under 23 division. All right, pass number 2. Daniel Wykes, Sparky, coming in. 3-3, 3.1 on the first pass. Cutting out for a little momentum. There he's across for number 1. Number 2, number 2 just past center. Came to grief in the wake. That's Daniel Wicks, USA. Next skier, John Knight from Australia. All right, Sparky's preliminary score 3.2. So this is the men's Division 3 slalom finals. This is part of the overall. Right now we have a little bit of a race in this overall contest. We have Jerry Canoyer with a commanding lead, I will say. 1,906 overall points. Doug Cousins, USA. 1358, Brian Heaney, USA, 1293. Doug Jordan, USA, 1248. Zenon Bilas, USA, 1241. Rob Groen, New Zealand, 1231. They're packing it in pretty tight up there. Marcel Bernet, 1177. And Billy Nichols with 1,000. That's your top 8. It's anybody's contest there, but Jerry Canoyer right now has got a fairly commanding lead in the overall. All right, on the water, John Knight, Team Australia. There's the in gear. There's the OK command, John Knight, Team Australia. Getting pulled up for his finals pass, the medal round.
Okay, guys, here we go now. John Knight coming to the course in the forward position. Goes in there, goes for one crossing. A little tap coming in. Returning now for crossing number 2. Nice and clean, lifts it, solid. There's 3. There's 4. Coming back for 5. He's now in the money. Here we go. 6. 6.2. Around about 6.2 crossings on the way down for John McKnight from Australia. Three two. 3.2. I'm pretty sure it says 3.2. Okay. Well done. I don't know why it fell. I must have looked down because I can't.
Thank you so much. Yeah, no, for sure. And like I say, I got a friend coming in. I'll be down in the March, and I don't know what.
So that was a great run for John Knight on the way down, getting probably around about 5.5, maybe 6 forwards crossings. Not sure if it's going to be coming in backwards, but we'll see that very, very shortly. It's about a 1.5 minute turnaround, and we'll see him coming back.
John Knight, Australia. We don't have a preliminary on the first pass, but he's down the far end. Rope's getting tight. Looks like it might be another front pass. Yep, he's coming up forward. For pass number 2. And he is up. And coming across, 1 foot cross, number 1. Good for number 2. Here's 3. Lots of spray. Number 4, he went down just past center. John Knight, Australia, in these finals. Next up from the USA, Ronnie Meeks. That's a 4.4 preliminary score. John Knight from Australia, 4.4 preliminary score. Skier number 6 out of our 25. We still have Gordy Couteau from Canada with 11.7. That's the number to chase, 11.7. Here we go. Ronnie Meeks, USA. There's the in-gear call, the okay call. And he is coming up on the front pass. Ron Meeks. He's got some pretty clean slalom. We'll watch that foot high, smooth. Here we go. There it is. Cross number 1. Here's number 2. Very clean. There's 3. There's 4. Maybe a touch. They're coming across for 5. 6. A little bit of touch, and that's it. Ron Meeks' first pass. 6 crosses. Going to get himself 5.5 points on that pass. Okay, here we go. Backside. Ron Meeks, USA, coming in the course. Got a 5 on the first pass. Cutting out. There's a 2-foot cross. He's leaning away pretty good. There's number 2. Cross for 3. Cross for 4. Pretty aggressive. Ron Meeks. Oh, off the wake on the 4th cross. I think it was fully across. We'll probably see a 2 score for that. And in the water, or getting in the water very shortly, is Danny Bray, USA, West Coast. Yes. Total score 5.5. Yeah, I think the total score in that pass 7.0. Probably got 5 on the first pass, 4 2-footers in the second pass, 7.0. We got skier in the water, Danny Bray from the West Coast of the United States. He's been barefooting for many years. Just got a correction there for Ronnie Meeks, 6.9 combined total for both passes. There's Danny Bray. Danny yesterday in the jump event was just playing it safe, riding over, he said. 14.8 meter jump, number 1 in his division. This is the slalom event now. Rope's getting tight. There's the in gear and there's the okay. Over the backside, Danny Bray coming out backwards. Going to be doing his back slalom first pass. He is up. There he is, good solid stance. There's a cross for 1. He's on 2 feet. There's 1. Cross for 2. There's number 3. Cross for 4. Nice and smooth. There's 5. Looks like about a 5 for Danny Bray. He's skiing out the course. Good job. Stand-up pass, Danny Bray. Skier number 8 of 25. And we still have Gordy Coutreau from Canada, 11.7, the leader of the day.
I'm happy, but not the best.
The chase is on. It's going to be an exciting slalom event as we go through this seeded list.
And hopefully you can keep it, or
I'll
someone,
take it.
or someone's going to take it off you. Yeah.
I am with my favorite New Zealand skier at this tournament. He's right here. He's right now on this site. This is my favorite New Zealand skier.
Well, thank you so much, and it's been a great event. And we've had 4 days of a blast. We've got 2 more to go.
Absolutely gorgeous.
The nights are long. It's been long nights, early mornings, but it's been worth it.
Fantastic.
It's been
all
worth
the
it.
judges, all the work that went into putting this thing together, the LOC, everybody's been fantastic. It's been a great tournament.
Awesome.
We got to do it again.
We do. 2 years time, or 3 or 2 years time, we're going to do it again.
In New Zealand,
Yeah.
Australia.
And we might even see it at the Open Worlds as well, having a look.
Fantastic. Let's do it.
All good.
Let's
Let's do
train.
it.
Let's train.
Cheers for now.
Okay. Danny Bray's down at the other end. The rope's getting tight. He's giving the call to the boat judges. Looks like he's going to go forward on this next pass. All right. He's up on the water, heading this way. Danny Bray, USA. Oh, he's off clean, pretty 1 foot. On his third cross now. 4. He looks solid. 5. 6. Timer went off around 6. So what does that put him, Doug? About an 8? 8.5, yep.
On the second pass, total score preliminary 8.2, 8.2.
All right, 8.2 for Danny. Well done, Danny. With all the oars happening on the dock over there, must be an Australian up next. And it is Gary Holman from Australia with a preliminary pass of 5.15. Let's see what he can do now. A lot of these guys, I've noticed, are exceeding their preliminary passes. What's real exciting. That's what we want to do. All right, Gary's heading down the lake, going forwards. Gary Holman from down under. And he's off. A little wobbly on that handle, but he's up. He had his clean one and a touchdown on the way back. He falls down on number 3.
I crushed it. I'm so happy to be here, and I'm just having a great time with everybody. So it's a great tournament, you guys. Love to see more people come down and get involved.
And that new score that you've got, a personal best, right? That probably puts you around about what, 3rd place right now? Would that be about right? Maybe 2nd?
Probably about 3rd place right now, but the heavy hitters haven't gone yet.
It doesn't matter.
Yes.
It doesn't matter. Like right now, I think you've probably got a bronze medal in that back pocket, right?
Correct, yeah.
Right? And if we had a podium, and you'll take it until someone may or may not knock you off.
That's absolutely correct, because I'm the leader right now, or I've got the 8s now, so
he's coming first.
The guy's got to beat me.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, best of luck, and we'll see you in tricks.
Okay.
Done.
Thank you. Thanks a lot.
No worries. That'll be interesting to have. That's
All right, Gary Holman at the other end of the lake with a preliminary score of 1.8 on the way down.
just got to go get in the water now.
Yeah.
We found out we had 45 minutes of hail at home. It was ankle deep.
I know. You guys.
They were using leaf blowers to blow it off the driveways.
Really?
Yeah. It was only small hail, but one of the blokes had a picture he walked around.
All right, Gary Holman is going forwards again. See if he can better that first run. Hope he keeps that handle down this time. And he's up. Looking good and solid. Oh, yeah, it looks better already. He's on his second cross. Here comes his third cross. All right, he's already bettered his score from the first round. Fourth cross. Fifth cross, 2 foot. Okay, skied all the way out to the end. Congratulations, Gary. They're getting creative over there. After 4 days of the same chant, they made one word longer. All right, I just got Gary's score, 3.7. All right, Peter McClung is up. I think in Australian words they call him Pate. Patey. Pete had a first round score in the preliminaries, 5.2. We're looking for more than that on this round, the medal round. All right, going backwards in a dry suit with the rope on the tower. Lowered it down a little bit. Get you a little bit deeper in the water, a little lower pool. If you're a tall skier, it's really helpful to lower that rope for wakes. I like his stance, nice and tight legs. I think he touched down on that one. Second cross, touchdown on the second cross as well. He's trying 1 foot. So he's getting all the way almost through the wake. Oh, that was probably a clean one. That was another touchdown. He's on his fifth cross now, another touchdown. Sixth cross on 2 foot. I think he's out of time. That was a lot of work, Doug. I think he probably got cut on every one. Maybe one of them was clear. And he's doing the hard part, you know. Takes a lot of pain and effort and practice to get those back wakes down. All right, 2.4. So they did cut him on every one, I believe, on the way down. Yep. All right. Tay is on his way back. Coming in forwards again. Got that handle down, nice and low. Looking solid. Now there's a clean, pretty 1 foot on this first cross. Second cross, I think he had a lesson down there between runs. Now these are completely different than the first round. He's on number 4, big, huge, beautiful 1 foot. It's number 5. He's smoking too. Big old 1 foot, number 6. Those are 6 clean 1 foots. He just crushed his preliminary score.
Peter McClung, 5.2, total score 7.6.
All right, 7.6. He had a 5.2 in the first round, 7.6 today. That's exactly what we wanted.
Out of the jet ski, and we're going to find out what his score was, and was it a personal best, and will he be in top place? Peter, a few quick words.
All
Got
right,
about 5
next up,
seconds.
USA skier.
How was the run?
Matt Ellis.
Yeah, what'd you score? And personal best, you reckon?
No.
All the way from the United States.
Stuff got me backwards, but the frontwards, pretty happy with the frontwards.
Excellent. Oh, good skiing.
Yeah, thank you.
And great to see you here, and we'll catch you in the trick events for the finals.
Thank you. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Well done.
Thank you.
Right, all right.
That one went missing. We found it again. But you know, that was the one that went missing. We missed it getting down to the front. I was down there looking at it.
The rest of these are slow.
All right, Matt's tearing it up out there. I think that's his 4th cross. 5th cross. Oh, and he's down. Looked pretty good up until that point. He was a lot of times you get down to the end of your run and you want to go a little bit more and a little bit faster, and that's when you screw up. And I do it all the time. But up to that point, that was a good run.
I can see you.
Very bright.
We go down here, down here, down here, down here. down here. In the slalom finals. Are you nervous?
Yeah, of course. Is anybody who's not over 65 and nervous about a slalom final? There's something wrong with it, all right?
I agree with him too. But nerves is good because that means you're really, really excited, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, and
100%.
And you're going to show it off.
I'm going to attempt to.
I
yeah.
bet you will. We look
Yeah.
forward to the run coming down.
Yeah.
And I'm going to catch you and give you a quick interview at the other end.
Perfect.
Because you're going to be so pumped, you're going to buy me lots of beers today.
Absolutely.
Done.
They got New Zealand beer here?
No, God, no.
Ah, okay. I didn't think so.
No.
But anyway.
All good. Best of luck.
All right. Appreciate
Cheers.
it, Robbie. Thank you.
Robbie, I want to get in on that beer action as well. All right, score from the boat for Matt's first round was a 1.6. Let's see what he can do coming backwards. All right, he is. He's coming in backwards. Working on getting up right now, and he's up. See if we can get outside the wake and get settled in here. Matt's struggling to get outside the wake. And he's out there. All right. Let's see if he can get some crosses in here before it runs out of time. He's struggling to get by. Oh, he's almost, but that is a positive score coming backwards. Probably a, let's see, a 0.3, I guess.
Yeah. Hey, we got Mark Parsons on the water. All right, 2.0 for Matt Ellis. We got skier number 12 on the water, Mark Parsons, Australia. All right, skier number 12, Mark Parsons. We got 25 entries in this, seeded from the round one. So the scores are going up, but Gordy Coteau still the leader, 11.7. Solid score, 11.7. That's the number to chase. All right, here's the boat getting up to speed. Mark Parsons. Right outside the wake. And he is up. Team Australia, Mark Parsons, in these finals. Beautiful 1 foot cross, nice and smooth. There's number 2. Cross for 3. Here's number 4. He's got a good pace going. Cross for 5. There's 6. These are beautiful, clean 1 foot crosses. 6.2 on the front pass for Mark Parsons. 6.2.
Okay, Matt, how we've
Mark
got
Parsons,
Matt right here from
6.2 front
America.
pass.
Just finished his
Looks
run.
like he might
Matt,
be
how was it?
taking a chase at Gordy Coteau, 11-7.
The first 4 crossings felt great until that toe caught the water.
On the way down?
On the forwards, yeah, it was a nice fall.
I saw that, and that was one of those little hammer falls, you know what I mean?
right. But I've just been learning backwards. This is the first year I've been doing that. So the fact that I was still standing coming the other direction all the way to the end was good. I'll take that.
Yeah, and I saw you coming back, doing, having a few issues crossing that wake, so to speak.
Yeah.
Landon gave you all the room you could get.
Oh, he did. He's a great driver. He pulls me out of the water perfectly.
Yeah.
Perfectly every time. So gotta love that. So for sure.
Well, great effort.
Just glad to be here.
And we'll look forward to tricks tomorrow.
Yeah, bet. Alrighty.
Thank you.
All right, Mark Parsons, far into the lake, getting sorted. I think we'll see him coming backwards. 6-2 on the first pass. Here's the okay, roll over. And there it is, there's the plant. And he is coming up, nice and smooth. Outside the wake. And there we go for cross 1. There's a 1 foot cross. Coming back. There's a 2 foot cross. Looks like a 1 foot cross again. Coming across, 2 foot cross. That's 4. Number 5. We'll have to wait and see. A couple of close calls, but let's wait and see what the official score is. 6-2 front. Great job, Mark Parsons.
Great job, Mark Parsons. Thank you.
Yep. My shots may not be great because I'm
Until we get
up and my gimbal trying to get it horizontal.
Wow.
All right, provisional score, Mark Parsons, 8.6. 8.6. And on the water, we should have Stuart Singer.
We got a boat change.
Local skier, Stuart Singer. Stuart's Paint and Body, gold sponsor of this tournament. We thank him very much for supporting this event. Right now, we got the leader, 11-7. We got an 8-6, 8-2, Stuart Singer rounding out this first series, and then we'll have a boat change. And there's the OK command. Stuart Singer, finals, rounding out the first series of this 25 grouping of 25 skiers. Here he is, outside the way, handle, rope snap, and here's a 1 foot cross. Beautiful, clean 1 foot cross. There's number 2. Cross for 3, 4. He's got a really good pace going on here. Here's number 5. Here's 6. There's 6. Looks like a 6-2. I think he equaled Mark Parsons' front pass, a 6-2. Nice and clean. Stuart Singer, pass number 1, 6.2. Pass number 1, 6.2.
I just found Mark Parsons. He's done his finals run, back slalom, canes back, and he's ecstatic.
Handle both ends. You got to love it when a plan comes together. Yeah, that was nice.
And,
Slalom final, and I got my back deep this time. How good's that? So,
and what's the score?
I have no idea.
It's got no idea.
But anyway, hopefully it's... Well, it was 6.2 on the way down. I don't know what it was
I
on
think
the
it was
way
about
back.
5 crossings on the way back, so I reckon, unofficially, you broke the 10.
Unofficially? That
Yeah.
would be... Am I allowed to swear on this? No, I'm not allowed to swear.
You can swear, you're
that would
Australian.
be effing wonderful.
Yes!
But anyway, if it happens, it happens. So
Okay.
all good.
Well, congratulations. Great skiing.
Thank you.
Right? Thanks
Robbie.
for coming down
Yeah.
all the way from, or coming up. I don't know, is it coming down or coming up from Australia?
14 plus 7 plus 4, a long way.
It's a long
way. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All the best for tomorrow.
Terrific,
And
thank
let's
you.
have cocktails tonight.
Absolutely. I'll buy you one.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Thought I knocked something down or something.
Oh, we think maybe you might have something.
Well done, Chip.
Oh, yeah, buddy, you good?
Damn,
Good score. Ah,
we have that.
We have this.
That was fucking awesome.
You did it.
Yeah, you did it. You put it together.
Pass number 2 for Stuart Singer. He's coming back in forward. Got that beautiful drone shot.
Straight out of the box.
And here he is. Nice, clean 1 foot. There's a little bobble touch. There's no 1. There's 2. Cross for 3. Number 4. There's 5. There's 6. Looks like 6 might have had a touch. There's Stuart Singer, gold sponsor of this event. Stuart's Paint and Body. Great job. We're going to have a boat change, crew change, and we're going to get into the next 11 skiers. Right now we have the pole position, Gordy Courteau from Canada, 11.7. It's a big number for these guys to hit. They're going to have to be fast. They're going to have to be clean in order to chase Gordy Courteau and try to get on the podium. Stuart Singer, provisional score 7.9 to round out the first series of this event. 7.9.
Okay, Stuart. Here we have Stuart all the way from America, dude. You just made the finals.
Yes.
In slalom, and how was it?
Man, it was awesome. Beautiful day.
So
Best thing about it is the people, all the friends. These
oh.
footers here are just amazing.
Now on the way
Yeah.
down, you scored forwards, right?
All forward, you're forward,
Yep.
hit them all.
I hit them all. So
Yep.
around about what, 7?
Close to, I think it was 6 something is what I heard.
We'll give them 6.8.
Yeah.
And then on the way back,
usually,
backwards?
Just forward, both ways.
Both ways.
Saving the neck.
Saving the neck.
Yeah. I'm go home in one piece.
Yeah, that's important.
Yes.
You know, we've got a lot of guys here that they start age at 35, and our oldest skier is 82. And I see a lot of neck braces, a lot of knee braces, a lot of shoulder braces. But you are brace free.
Well, tricks, it's backwards. I wear a neck brace.
Just in case.
It's
just in case you fall off.
Usually when it happens, by the time you think about it, it's over, right? You're zinging.
There's not a lot of warning.
There's zero in cases, but
look,
thank you.
Great skiing, great meeting you, and we'll see you in the trick finals.
Absolutely. Appreciate it.
Cheers.
Cheers.
All right, little break in the action. We're switching boats. If anybody on site or off site, you can post stuff social media at hashtag Barefoot Masters, hashtag Barefoot Masters to share with the world, and at IWWFED, IWWFed. That's the at IWWFED for sharing their social media content. And this, just informed it, at IWWFED has 10,000 followers. So you post some things, it's getting out to the world. It's going to have a great coverage. So at IWWFED and hashtag Barefoot Masters. All right, boat back down. Almost ready to start. All right, first skier up in this second series, Mike Milepski, USA. And there we go. We've got the final 11 skiers. Mike Milepski leading the pack. There's that beautiful shot from the drone. He's outside the wake. He's up. Remember Mike skiing from the first round, very clean. There, look at that foot, nice and high, very clean. There's one, cross for two. Nice and high. There's number 3. There's 4 and 5. Just past center on 5. Buried a toe, went in. Probably a 5.4 for that first pass. All right, pass number 2, Mike Milepski. He's coming up backwards. He's outside. He's testing the water with 1 foot. There he goes across for first cross. Back for number 2. Oh, going up for a 1 foot cross. Caught a heel. Coming in for third cross. Looks like a 1.0 for Mike Milepski. All right, Mike Milepski. I think we got a provisional score of a 7.2. Yeah. All right. We're moving on in this event. Skier number 15, Blake Ehlers, USA local boy, one of our gold sponsors with his company Perdinelis Construction. Ehlers, Blake Ehlers, for over 30 years, if the Ehlers weren't on the lake, you could find them building or remodeling high-end custom homes right here in Central Texas through their company, Perdinelis Construction. Blake and Dee would like to thank everyone in the Barefoot community for all their support over the years and are blessed to be a sponsor of this Masters World Barefoot Championships.
Yeah, where's Bennett?
All right, Blake Ehlers, skier number 15, getting down low, cutting out, cross for 1. Here's number 2. He's got a pretty good pace going. There's number 3. Cross for 4. There's 5, 6. There's 7. I think you got a 7, maybe 7-2. We'll have to hear the boat score. That was one of the better first passes we've seen. All right, 11 skiers left in this slalom final of the Division 3. That's the 55 and over, 55 to 64-year-old division. All right, Blake Ehlers coming back on the backside. I think he got a 6-7 on the first pass. There's a cross. Cross looked like a 2-footer. Set. Oh, Blake Ehlers, second cross, up high. Caught a heel right in the middle of the wake. Standing pretty tall. Blake Ehlers. The boat's slowing down. They're going to discuss this. Maybe they give him a rewrite. He is a gold sponsor. All right, I think they're maybe offering. I thought maybe they're going to offer Blake a re-ride, but looks like the boat's coming into the dock. Yeah. All right, next on the water, Jim Rollins, USA. Jim Rollins, 7.5 for.
Is that the pressure that you were talking about?
Yeah. All right, Jim Rollins, USA.
Jerry's about ready to go to sleep. I don't think you're getting them pressured up.
Jim Rollins, USA. Skier number 16 out of 25 in this finals. There he is, he's up. Beautiful 1-foot cross, nice and high. There's number 2. Cross for 3. Number 4, 5, 6. No doubt on these. These are beautiful crosses. Number 7. I'd say he's probably got about a 7 pace there. We'll wait and see. Jim Rollins, USA, perfect textbook front slalom. Okay, Jim Rollins, far into the lake, getting ready for his back pass.
No,
Okay, the beautiful shot from the drone. We've got Jim Rollins coming out of the water for the back pass. He's up, middle of the wake, cutting out. Jim Rollins, back slalom, coming into the course. There's a 1-foot cross. Here's number 2. And we lost our live feed. Jim Rollins skis the pass. 1 foot back slalom. We'll wait and see if he got a score up in the 10s to 11 to chase Gordy Coteau's 11-7. On the water now, Marcel Bernet from Canada. Going to try to get up there to score near his teammate, Gordy Coteau. Current lead, waiting for provisional score for 11.2. It's 11.2 for Jim Rollins, 11.2. We've got somebody else breaking through the double digits here. 11-2 for Jim Rollins. It's starting to get exciting. All right, Marcel Bernet from Canada. Yep. There he is, up outside the wake. He's got the plant coming into the course. Nice, solid position. And there you go for 1. There's number 2. Here's number 3, and that's 4. Nice solid 1 foot crosses. Cross for 5. This is number 6. Looks like he might get just inside the wake for possibly a 6-6 on that first pass. All right. We got Marcel Bernet, far end of the lake, rope getting tight. Nice clean slalom on the first pass. We've seen a lot of that. Nice clean front slalom. Seems to be the backside that is giving the guys the most trouble in this medal round. All right, Marcel Bernet, little delay in live feed, but he's into his back slalom. We'll call it from the live feed here. Here's the back deep. What an impressive shot from that drone. That beautiful maple leaf on his back, Marcel Bernet. Getting ready, coming into the course, 1 foot cross. Back for 2, looks like he set down. Here's 3. Cross for number 4. There's number 5. Looks like got about a 6 pace. We'll have to wait and see what the score comes in from the boat. 2 stand-up passes, Marcel Bernet. All right, provisional score, Marcel Bernet, 10.9. 10.9. On the water now, we have Ted Klein, USA. We've got about 7 skiers left in this run. Ted Klein opted for the back pass on the first round. He's over backwards. We've got a bit of a delay on the skiing and the live feed, so there's Ted Klein from the drone angle, doing the back deep outside the wake. Getting set. And announcing for the live feed here, there's a 1-foot cross, beautiful 1-foot cross. There's number 2. There's 3. There's number 4. 5. They all look clean from here in this angle. There's number 6. Boat shutting down. Looks like Ted Klein had about a 6 pace going there. Well, we got Ted Klein at the other end of the lake, getting ready for pass number 2. We've got quite a drastic delay on our live feed that I'm announcing for, so people watching this live stream, you know that slight delay, and we have some technical problems with the boat camera. Here's Ted Klein. Looks like we're back into a live action mode. Ted Klein, front deep. Come on, Ted! Outside the wake. Stars and Stripes wetsuit. And here we go, cross for number 1. There's 2. Cross for 3. Nice and clean. There's number 4. Cross for 5. Looks like about a 6, 6.5. Maybe that's a... Looked like maybe a 5 on that pass. Nice and clean for Ted Klein. 2 stand-up passes. Great job. All right, Ted Klein's total score 8.6. 8.6. All right, here we go. Billy Nichols, USA, coming out on the fronts. Cross for number 1. There's 2. Cross for 3. There's number 4. 5, nice and clean. Looks like a 7 pace. There's 6. There's 7. There's a 7-2, Billy Nichols, nice and clean on the front side, 7.2. All right, we got Billy Nichols far into the lake. He's setting up for his back pass. Yeah, there's 7.2 on the first pass for Billy Nichols. There's an 11-7 still holding the first place position right now. Provisional from Gordy Courteau in Canada. Second, another Maple Leaf, Marcel Bernet, 11.9. And the third position right now held with Jim Rollins, a provisional score, 10.2. Billy Nichols coming back on the backside, up and outside the wake. Cross for 1, beautiful one for cross. There's number 2, nice and clean. There's 3. He's got it, little stretched out. Cross for number 4. He's done 5. A 6. Might have been a touch. Billy Nichols, USA. 2 stand-up passes. Great job, Billy. That was a pretty decent. He might have had a touch or two on the backside, but there's a good chance he might have inched himself up near that 11.7. Wow, provisional score from the boat. Billy Nichols, 12.2. 12.2. He is bested Gordy Courteau's 11.7, 12.2 from Billy Nichols, USA, currently the provisional leader in this event. We've got about 6 skiers left. We got Rob Groen in the water. Team New Zealand hit 11.7 in the preliminary round. I think you're going to see quite an exciting next 6 skiers in this finals, all going for a podium position. All right, Robbie Groen, sole team member for New Zealand, 11.7 in the preliminary round. He's looking to get up over 12. We've lost our feed from the boat, but there he goes, 1. Cross for number 2. There's 3. There's 4, 5, 6. Looks like about a 6 pace from Rob Groen. Well, we've got a preliminary score coming out of the officials' preliminary. Billy Nichols 11.2. But Gordy Courteau still holding on to the first place position with 11.7. That's a Maple Leaf. Preliminary score, Rob Groen, first pass 5.0. 5.0 preliminary score. All right, Rob Groen coming back. Little delay in our video. There's number 2. There's 3. Number 4. 5, 6, 7. We'll have to see how he did here. Rob Groen, 2 stand-up passes. Great job, Rob Groen from Team New Zealand. All right. Zenobilas, USA in the water.
We didn't get to see it because all it's doing is overhead.
Rob Groen waiting for his preliminary post. Preliminary score for Rob Groen, 10.0. 10.0. Rob Groen. Well, it's just as I had thought. We had a skier go out very, very early in this event. Gordy Couteau played really safe in the preliminary round for his dislocated shoulders. Just did a couple crosses through the handle. And he, going second off the dock, still holding first place position in this event, 11.7. The chase is on. We're down to the final 5 skiers. Doug Cousins, USA, on the water. Any of these final 5 are capable of getting over 11.7. We've got Gordy Couteau, 11.7. Billy Nichols, 11.2. Marcel Burnet, 10.9. 1, 2, and 3 right now.
There we go. All right, take this.
Hey, there, you're good.
So you can talk. I'll tell you on the radio when the boat goes down.
Cousin, Doug Cousin. Apologies. Pronunciation, Doug Cousin, USA. And here we're back live. Doug Cousin up and outside the wake. And there he goes. Beautiful 1-foot cross. There's number 1. Cross for 2. 3. Number 4, little touch. Little bobble. There's cross for 5. 6. Little bobble. Might have even butted out in the wake on number 6. We're not sure. We'll wait for the preliminary score. We're going to call that somewhere around a 4, 4.5 first pass.
All right. You ready?
Changing the routine up.
Found me, Robbie Groen. All right, it's time. He's interviewed everyone at the tournament, I believe, and now it's time for his interview.
Oh gosh,
Robbie.
I'm really nervous.
All right, Robbie, how did you feel your ski run went?
Actually, wasn't too bad. Going down was a little slow.
Oh, okay, we're back.
It paused.
Oh, there goes Robbie Groen. Thanks for the interview, Robbie. All right, hopefully we'll have Robbie. Our Robbie Cam, it's dying. It's running out of batteries, so we got to go put it back on charge. Robbie Cam, coming back soon.
Doug Kusin, backside. Here's the plant. It's coming up. Outside the wake. There's number 1, beautiful 1-foot cross. Coming across for 2. Number 3, decent pace, all nice and clean. Here's number 4, a little touch. Transition going in for 5. Here's number 6. Looks like a 6, 6.2, maybe a little touch on one of the crosses. Have to wait and see. Doug Kusin, great job. Team USA. Just waiting for a preliminary score from the boat. 4 more skiers left in this men's 3 slalom final. Provisional score for Doug, 10.8. 10.8. 4 skiers left. We've got Gordy Couteau, 11.7. Billy Nichols, 11.2. Marcel Brunet, 11.9. Holding the 3 podium positions. Next 4 skiers are going to have something to say about that right now on the water. From the west coast of the United States, Doug Jordan, Lake Silverado, more than capable of getting beyond that 11.7. All right, rope getting tight. Try to, I don't know, maybe try to time it from watching. All right, here Doug Jordan pulling up outside the wake. He's going to be going pretty quick to this boat today, snapping the handle. Known for some fairly quick front crosses. There's number 1. There's 2. Cross for number 3. He's got a great pace going. Here's number 4. Cross for 5. 6, all clean. Here's number 7. 7.2 looks like for Doug today. He looked a little quicker than that, but our timer here is a 7.2, all nice and clean. He's well on his way to 11.7 for a podium position. 4 skiers left right now, 11.7 or higher. You're going to need to get on the podium. All right. Rope's getting tight down the far end. We're going to see a back pass out of Doug Jordan, 7-2 on the first front run. There it is. Getting pulled up to speed, back deep. Doug is up. He's outside the wake. Cross number 1. Nice clean 1-footer. Here's number 2. Cross for 3. Here's number 4. Here's 5. Looks like we might have a new leader here. There's number 6. Cross for 7. He's got 6 backs. We're going to have to wait and see the score, but it looks like we have a new leader, Doug Jordan, USA.
No, he's got earplugs. No, I know. Earplugs and he's hard hearing.
Wait for the preliminary score, but from the judges' tower, it looked like Doug Jordan may have set a new leader number. Provisional score for the boat for Doug Jordan is 11.4. 11.4 provisional score. We're going to have to wait and see on that. They could change a bit, but right now, 11.4 for Doug Jordan. Number 1 score in the event so far, 11.7, but we got Jerry Canoyer on the water, USA. He's capable of getting well beyond 12. And he's getting pulled up. Jerry Canoyer, USA. Outside the wake. Cross for 1. There's 2. Cross 4. There's 5. 6, nice and clean. There's 7. I think he might have got inside. 7-6. Looked clean to me. 7-6. Well, we got a pretty exciting race here with the next 4 skiers on the water, 3 skiers on the water. Sorry. Gordy Courteau 11-7, still holding on to that first place position. Preliminary Doug Jordan 11-4. And Billy Nichols, 11.2. Preliminary. I guess Doug got cut on his backside. 2 foot.
Yeah, I saw one. Yeah, I see a touch down on him going this way. I saw a touch. But I only saw one.
You got something 0.1. 7.1.
if you're standing on a podium.
All right. We see the towboat accelerating up to speed. Looks like a back deep. Jerry Canoyer outside the wake. Preliminary 7.1 first pass. And here we go. There's a 1-footer. Back for a 1-footer, number 2. Here's number 3. Back for 4. 5. Here's number 6. There's 7. 7 back crosses. A couple of them are possible judgment calls. But we'll see. Jerry Canoyer, USA, 2 stand-up passes. We're down to the final 2 skiers. Brian Heaney, USA, in the water. Final skier is Zen and Bilas. Right now, we still have 11-7 as the number 1 score, although Jerry Canoyer looked like he could have pushed that up a bit. Brian Heaney at 12.9 in the preliminary round. Looks like we got the judges are waving the watercraft and Jerry to the boat, getting him to speed up. Come on over. It's a possible re-ride, I guess, for Jerry. Jerry Canoyer getting a re-ride on pass number 2, out of tolerance speed. He elected to take it. He stood that pass up. I assume he probably questioned the judges on maybe a preliminary score. We didn't hear it, but stand-up pass, electing to take the re-ride. He must not have had enough points to beat the 11-7 out there with Gordy Couteau. It did look like a good solid pass, though. Okay, We got Jerry Canoyer setting up for a re-ride. Boat speed out of tolerance on the first pass. So the boat's accelerating up to speed now. Coming out on the back. There's the plant. He's up. Outside the wake, getting settled. And there's the first cross. There's one. There's number 2. Cross for 3. There's 4. There's 5. Cross for 6. 7. Looks like he might have had 7 good, solid 1-foot crosses on that run.
Maybe not in number, but
That looked like he might have a new leader. Might have a new leader, and he may have actually pushed that number 1 score quite high. All right. Preliminary score 13.1, 13.1. Jerry Canoyer, the new leader in the event provisionally, 13.1. All right, Brian Heaney, USA. Second to last skier, 13.1 is the leader. 11.7, number 2. 11.4, number 3. And here he goes. Here's 1. Back for 2. Nice 3. Here's number 4. He's got a quick pace. Here's number 5. There's 6. 7. 8. Wow, looks like an 8.2 to Brian Heaney. Nice and clean. Pushing that number up there. Yeah, Jerry Canoyer's provisional score from the score is now 13.1. Cordy Couture, 11.7. Doug Jordan, 11.4. The top 3 with Brian Heaney and Zenon Bilas still to go. All right, Jerry Canoyer coming back. Or no, sorry, Brian Heaney coming back. Got about an 8 on the first pass. He's outside the wake. There's the cut in. There's a 1. There's a number 2. Number 3 might have been a touch. Here's cross for 4. Cross for 5. Number 6, almost 6. Stand-up pass for Brian Heaney. Great job. 2 stand-up passes. Got a really good front score. Final skier, Zenon Bilas. Preliminary, Jerry Canoyer, 13-1 is the number to beat. Zenon had a 13-9 in the preliminary round. All right, provisional score for Brian Heaney, 12.0, 120. 120. Right now, the number 2 is 13-1 from Jerry Canoyer, 12-0 Brian Heaney, and 11-7 from Gordy Couteau. All provisional. But we have on the water Zenon Bilas, last skier up. Preliminary round score was a 13-9. Wow, we had a big change here. Billy Nichols' score coming out of the judges' scoring is 12.2 now. So the Jerry Canoyer 13-1, Billy Nichols 12-2, Brian Heaney 12.0. That's the 1-2-3 as it sits, but we have Zenon Bilas on the water, calling the boat to go. Zenon Bilas, 13-9, preliminary round. He's capable of getting the gold medal here. He's down low. There's 1. Cross for 2. There's number 3. Nice and smooth and clean is number 4. Cross for 5. There's number 6. There's 7. There's 8. I think you're probably about a 7 pace there. Didn't look as fast as his first round. I'm thinking that is about a 7 pace. Preliminary score from the boat, 7-0, 7.0. He's going to need a 6.1 to tie, 6.2 to win. 7-0 first pass. Needs a 6-2 to win the gold medal.
All right, Zenon Vilas coming up backwards. He's got 7 on pass 1, 6-2 on pass 2, gets him a gold medal. Outside the wake here, there's 1. Here's number 2. Cross for 3, he's got good speed. Here's number 4, picking it up. Here's number 5. There's 6. There's 7, I think he's got it. Cross for 8. I'm going to say call it from the tower here. Those look pretty clean. I think you're looking at your gold medalist, Zenon Vilas, USA. Great job. Look good, Zenon. We think that you may have just done the highest run in the gold medal. Wait for the provisional scores. That rounds it out for the Senior 3 men's slalom. What an exciting final. We'll be back after boat change, and we're going to be rolling right into the Senior 2 men's tricks after a boat change. Zenon Vilas provisional score 13.2. 0.1 ahead of Jerry Canoyer, but that's a provisional score, 13-2. When you get into the scores booth, that could change, but preliminary, Zenon Vilas, 13-2, could very well be the world champion. I stand corrected. 1-4.2, 14.2. There's a little margin there for Zenon. 14.2. I think he may be our first Masters World Champion in the Senior 3 division. 14.2. Provisional score for Zenon Vilas, 14.2. Provisional. That's what they've told me. Provisional, yes. Next one's 13-1, Jerry Canoyer. Zenon Vilas up here just questioning the scores. You could very well be, when the scores come out, you may very well be the world champion. How'd that run feel, Zenon?
It felt better than the first day, so I was happier. But it's not like practice. When I'm in practice, I could just let it go without all the, the tournament jitters. But that's what's fun about being in a world championship with all the pressure. It's kind of like do or die. And, it's different than practice. So that's the fun of it.
Well, Zenon, you had a fabulous run. 7 on the way down, nice and clean. I think you did 7-2 on the way back. Get a 14-2. We'll wait and see. Very possibly world champion.
Hey guys, we got Zinnin
Velas.
Velas here.
You should know that by now.
But slalom event. He is but not final yet. How does that feel for you?
It feels great, but I'm also, I feel great, but I'm.
Alright.
But I feel it's great to be here and hear some of the camaraderie and with the Australians. So it's incredible to be here. And this is a great site here in San Marcos, Texas.
Alright. And how do you think you did out there? How do you think you'll turn out? You think you did good, or how do you feel?
Well, there's two things. It's always the tournament pressure, so you don't ski the same as you do in practice. So that was in consideration. And also I kind of just went slow, and I wanted to go really clean because I knew the judges were going to be really tough on scoring. So I went really clean. I went kind of methodical. I didn't go super slow, but I didn't go fast.
Well, nice skiing out.
All right, first skier, Brendan Chataway from Australia. Flying dock start. And there he goes, flying off the dock. Brendan Chataway leading off this Division II tricks. This is the 45 to 54 division. Brendan is up. He's outside the wake. Goes for the 1 foot. There's a reverse 1 foot. 1 foot, 1 hand. 1 foot, 1 hand. Going down for a tumble. Beautiful 360 tumble. 2 foot. Reverse 360. Caught a shoulder. Rolled it out. Brendan Chataway. Brendan Chataway, pass number 2. Back deep. Oh, he was coming up nice and smooth, but just got a heel.
So no mercy here from our bow crew on chats. Having a rough go here, Luke. I think that's 3 for 3 now on his back deeps between his wakes, his tricks in the first round, and his tricks in the second round.
Yeah, he's been having a rough trot. He will be disappointed with that. He definitely improved on the way down. He made his start. I think he missed his flying deep in the first round.
So the bar was low.
Definite improvement.
And next up we got Heath Cooper. Only 200 points on the board, but probably something you want to watch. I don't know if he's brainless or got some hope, but he will be doing a front flip. So a few low scores on the back end here, Luke. We got, 120, 200, 250, 410, 610, 630, 700. A lot of these guys probably falling a little short of what they're capable of. And even in the higher end here from the thousands up, you've got a lot of guys in that 1,000 to 1,500 point range. And, there's a lot of stuff in there. These guys doing tricks, front, back toes, that's 100, 200 points apiece. So you're probably going to see a bit of a change up in the lineup here from the seedings and that prelims. Probably some bigger scores from some of these middle group guys, and maybe, pressure's on, maybe a bit of a smaller scores at the top end, or maybe these boys will push it even further as well. But right now, your Texas local hometown boy, Heath Cooper, coming off with a very silent plop on the front flyer there.
He was very lucky with that one. I didn't hear an okay.
And Heath gets ready to go here. We're back on the live stream. We're going to see what he does here. Little surface hop straight into a tumble 360 to 1. Tumble 360 reverse to 1. Pretty quick with the old stand-ups here on 1 foot. Leg spread eagle. He's going to do 2 to there. Here he goes. He's attempting the flip again. Actually, nice little flip on that one. Just a little spun out on the landing.
Such a great attempt. He nearly had it.
30 years and he'll be just like Jerry Canoia, nailing him in no time.
That is a hard trick. I've tried many times. Failed miserably.
Oh, mate, they're horrible when you do them wrong, and they're even worse when you do them right.
Oh, many sore ribs, sore necks, sore arms.
So we'll wait to see what the judges have to say there. But Heath Cooper coming in with 200 points in the prelims. I'm assuming he's going to be doing a little more than that just in that one run between a couple 360 tumbles and a couple 2-foot stand-ups there. Probably, I'm going to guess, between 300 to 400, depending on how nice the judges were. So he's already bumped his score up. He's already jumping up.
Nearly double.
Which is going to put him still on that lower tier here. I'll give you an hour heads up. Okay. You'll be under the watch. Thanks, Tim.
Day 4. Water conditions are settling down. Looks pretty good out there.
While we wait to hear back from what the judges have to say here. Look, next up in the water, Kev Murray. One of your green and gold here.
Yeah.
Score of 250 on the board for Kev. Was he happy with that, or is that something to improve on here?
Oh, I reckon he'll definitely improve on that. Sydney local. Skis at Liverpool. Believe it's the Georges River. Correct me if I'm wrong. We got a thumbs up. Looks like towboat's going into gear. Heath coming back for his second pass. Do you reckon he'll come in the back deep? He hasn't rotten. No, he's coming in forwards.
He tried the back deep yesterday in wakes and tricks, and it was a 2-and-out kind of deal for Heath. So I think he's looking to put a few more points on the board. Tries a 1-foot stand-up, but he's not going to get that one there. That'll be a 2-foot deep. He's going in for that 360 tumble to 2.
Nice tumbles.
Reverse 360 to 2. Here he goes. He's going to try that flip again. He has not abused the body enough yet. Here he goes.
Yeah. Oh! Even closer.
Dacks it on the second flip there. Just one would have done, Heath.
Great attempt. Everyone give him a round of applause for that.
So Heath Cooper improving his score with a couple 100 points, but he's still going to be sitting right around, I'm going to guess, 400 to 500 points here. Bumping him up the list by a couple. But looking at some of these top-end scores,
70.
We're going to be, you're going to be tricking well into the thousands, up into the 2000s here to hang with the group on the podium.
Yeah, that flip would have been perfect for his score.
And looks like the judges have given a provisional score there, 470 points for Heath. So he's doubling down on what he did in the first round. Flip would have given him a bit of juice. They're up to 970, really actually bumping him up. Kind of the top of this first series in the Senior 2 trick finals here.
All right, Team Australia, get round your boy, Kev. Even though Heath missed his flip, he's pretty happy.
Hey, did Eric come and find you?
I'd say we'll see front fly to one here from Kev. A couple of toe holds maybe, 1 foot waves. How great are these drone shots of the officials sitting in our towboats? So the boat's just waiting for this water to settle off after the jet ski picks up Heath. Keeping the conditions fair, running a 90-second turnaround. All right, 10-second call's been hit. Boat goes into gear. All right, Team Australia, Kev Murray hitting the water.
Oh, now that's a flyer.
Definitely
cracking leap off the dock there for Kev. So we're going to switch the old camera here. The ship to shore, 1 foot stand. I'm going to cut down to a 2 foot stand up there. So he's looking at 100 points. And he's going to start off with a 180 tumble to 1.
Yeah, nice clean 1 foot stand up.
He's thinking about what to do next. He's going to do a 180 reverse to 1.
Yeah, clean.
Here goes the 360 to 1.
He's going the reverse.
There's
He's taking his time.
reverse.
Yeah, nice stand up pass. He'll be happy.
2 1 hands, 2 1 foots. I don't know if he was just dead tired between each tumble or he forgot what he was doing, but a lot of time between the tumbles there. Kind of burning on the old clock. We've got some scores popping up now. So we got preliminary scores here from the boat now. We got 310 points, Brendan Chataway, and 470 points, Heath Cooper. So scores are starting to come through in the Senior 2 event. Next up, we got Kev on the water, so 470 the score to beat. And we got plenty of skiing left, kind of bumping past that barrier pretty easily here, I think, as we get deeper into even this first series.
Yeah, looking forward to the back end of this one for sure.
I think this is the most exciting event to watch of the tournament for starts. I don't know if you've seen some of the men's 2 boys with their starts yesterday, but I've seen numerous froggy starts down the other end, the old line step, handle between your legs back deep. Danny Gathercole repping off the back toe up like he was just getting out of bed in the morning.
Just makes it look so effortless, doesn't it?
Everybody's popping off flyers and back flyers, and Sam Bell with the back tumble up.
2-1.
Although he just does that in slalom as well, so it's not really that impressive.
Go out and do some tumbles. I got 3 out of the 4. Got hung up on my 180, and then just did the most awesome flip you've ever seen. In fact, I think I did 3 of them on the first one. Yeah, so that was great. Got a free jet ski ride. That's always awesome. Came back, did 2 tumbles to 2, and then
Still waiting to hear what the judges have to say, but I'm going to guess he probably got about all 4 tumbles in time there. Did he do 4 tumbles? Yeah,
it was close.
Or 3.
The seconds.
I'd say if he got 4 in, 4 to 1.
Probably looking at about 500 points, I'm going to guess, on his first pass there, Kev Murray. which again, he had a score of 250 in the prelims. So
yeah, so he's doubled his score straight up. By the looks of that.
Yeah.
Just in his first pass.
And knowing Kev here, Luke, what's he going to be doing? Is he going to back deep, or are he coming in double forwards, do you think?
I reckon he'll roll over and try this back deep. Or maybe a forwards tumble up start. Yep.
There
Going
you go.
The forward tumble up, cutting outside the wake.
Front tumble up for Kev. On the elbows there, he's waiting for the roll. There he goes.
Beautiful
spinning
front tumble up to
around.
the
He's
front.
locked in forwards. Stand up for the money now.
Beautiful 1 foot
Up
stand
on
up.
1 foot. Bit of a weight crossing, mate. We're in the trick event. Kind of regrips the hand a little bit on the other side, and he's off.
Well, he's going for the toe hold. He's got it locked in. Yes, nice and clean. Reverse. A lot of time set up. Let go of the hands. Yeah, nice. He's got his 2 tumbles. And he'll be stoked with that run. Well done, Kev Murray. Great skiing.
Stand up runs there from Kev Murray. Probably looking another 150, 250, 350, maybe about, I'm going to guess 390 on that pass. He got that 1 foot stand up at the end there, so there you go. So 790 points for Kevin Murray, putting on 3 times what he put down in the first round, so he's going to have to be happy with that.
Big Kev will be excited.
So again, you know, you got to look at some of these scores in the prelims, Luke. You know, a lot of guys it was nerves that was coming out, trying to put a score on the board. Some of them just wanted to survive and get here till Thursday. So a lot of these scores are a little deceptive, I think, as we move through. You know, you got 100, 200, 200. They've already all blown through that. And we got some 600s, 700s, and 900s coming up. I got a feeling we're going to see a lot more skiers breaking into that 1,000-plus range. And I think you're probably going to see a few more skiers even tapping into that 2,000 mark, putting some pressure on Danny Gathicol.
Yeah, 100%. I see Ian's changed his mind. He's looking like doing a tower start this round. Smart move.
Oh, so 790 coming on the scoreboard here, preliminary score for Kev. So just what the judges were saying. He's going to have to be happy with that. He's already bumped himself up several notches in the list here. And now up top of the tower here. Another one for Team Australia. One of your drivers at the tournament. Putting the hours in behind the steering wheel, Mr. Ian Tressida.
Boat's called 10. In gear. Yeah, nice and high flyer there off the tower.
Yep, that was nice
Yeah,
little
nice.
plop. He's out on his elbows now, Luke. Spinning around, a lock in the tumble, little stall, but he makes it.
He's got it, yep.
Squared up. He's going to go for the 1 foot stand up.
Good man, waiting for speed.
Clean as a whistle. So as he enters the course here, Luke, you call it.
Yeah, he's doing 1 foot reverse. Toe hold, nice and clean. Going for the reverse. Loads it in, very clean. Down for the tumbles, 360 to 1, I'd take it. Yeah, nice and clean. Going back for the reverse. He's locked it in. He stood it up. He's just got that one in time.
I'd say that would be in time there, Luke. Yep.
Yeah, he's chucked in the old 1 foot way, but yeah, very good. He'll be happy with that. He will be happy.
Okay. Just got another Australian, just finished just before. We're going to catch him.
So, Ian
that
Tressida
Aussie disappears.
Stand by.
Hey, Robbie.
How was the run?
Yeah, pretty happy with that. Happy.
So, going down?
Going down, yeah. I had some troubles with my start in the first round, so I got my start in, got my 4 tumbles to 1 in, which I was happy with. And I've been struggling with tumbles ups down the other, and I was happy to get a couple of tail holds in on the way back.
Oh, good job. I saw the run on the way back. It looked really, you felt confident.
Yeah. As soon as I got the spin on my tumble up, I thought, right, I've got this, I'm ready to go.
Yeah, round 1, had all those nerves. Round 2, You lost them.
Much better.
Much better.
Yeah,
Great.
No worries. Thanks, Robbie.
Good effort, and
Thanks.
we'll see you, tomorrow? The day
Yeah,
after?
slalom tomorrow.
Slalom
Yeah,
tomorrow.
No worries. Great
Done.
stuff.
Cheers.
Thanks. See ya.
So yeah, provisional score 710 for Ian.
Shortcut it early.
Yeah.
Like the moment.
I'd say he'll have a handle change at the other end. Coming in backwards, probably see some back toes, back 1 foot waves.
Yeah, so Ian got a score of 410 in the prelims. Whether he was playing it safe, maybe went down early a couple of times. He just blew out 710 one run there in his first pass, so he's got to be happy with that. He's already upped his performance, and he's still got all the run coming in here. Got the back toe handle on, so he's going to have some big points coming up. Potential there. You know, he's going to be able to push into that 800, 1,000 barrier, which is really going to actually... These back runs here, look, you can jump up some points pretty quick.
Yeah, for sure, especially with the 200 with the back deep.
And I think we're going to see more and more of this as we get into this event here. These boys maybe just putting a couple front runs in yesterday. They want to get cash in the bank. And now it's time for the big show. It's the finals.
All right, here it comes, back deep. Cuts outside the wag, looking very clean. All right, back one. Back one reverse. He's going in for the back toe. Looks like he's nice and settled. Yeah, nice and clean. He's got the back toe. Oh, and he just got a little bit unsettled and popped off the handle, but he's happy. Double fist
knocked
pump.
over there, but mate, 600 points there. More than likely, 2 clean 1 foots the back deep. That's 400, 200 for the back toe. So I'm going to guess Ian Tressler just moved up from 410 to 1300, probably 1310. Katrina's over there with the thumbs up, so we're happy with that.
10 provisional for Ian Tressler, 1310.
There you go, 1310, fresh out of the boat. That's his first back toe on the long line.
No wonder he's happy. Well done.
Wow, what a time to do it, too.
World event.
So what the hell was going on yesterday?
He missed his back flyer. Yep. So he'll be over the moon with that one.
Just don't use the left side, it's got to hurt. The right. So next up, Denny Dietz on the dock now, Team USA. Denny's one of the boys out from retirement here, Luke. Used to ski back in the 80s. So Denny was actually a student of John Cornish. John Cornish, one of the guys skiing in this event, used to coach a lot of guys, younger kids in his area. Denny was one of those kids. Hard to believe it looking at him now, but he was once a kid. And used to work a lot with John there. Really good skier back in his day. Used to do a few surface turns, front to backs, back to fronts, things like that. Hey. And we got Robbie now back on the camera.
PB by probably 300 or so. First back toe long line ever.
And is this the round 1 or round 2 of tricks?
This is the finals.
This is the finals.
Finals.
So
I'm not in contention with some of these awesome skiers,
but
but
right
look,
now, where do you sit?
Number 1.
Did
I'll
you
take
hear-
number 1.
Did you hear that? Number 1. so in here, right, in the zip, he's got a gold medal pending. There's a lot of skiers to go, including myself. It doesn't really matter. No, I'm not that old.
I'm a baby. I'm in the juniors. You're in the opens.
I am.
All right, rope's going tight for Denny Dietz. Great height on the front flyer. What sort of tricks do you reckon he's going to be doing here, Benny? I'll let you call it.
First run for Denny. I'm going to guess he's going to get up. We'll probably see some tumble turns here out of Denny. Couple of 1 foots maybe. Dare I say neck and teeth? Yep, there you go. He's loading in for the neck and teeth straight out of the bat. The old neck 1-1. Going in for the teeth 1-1. This is how you know he skied in the 80s. Now he's going for the tumble 360 to 1. Bit of work on the stand up. Back for that reverse 360 to 1. He makes that one a little cleaner. Couple of 1 foots. I don't know if you get paid for those. And a couple of 1 hands in time at the end there.
Yeah, questionable on the 1 foot teeth and neck. I'm not sure there was much height in them.
Yeah, got to show those feet. Make those judges happy, especially these judges.
I remember doing them. I'm glad I'm not doing them now.
So Denny Dietz, he's been tied right now, John Garrity, him and both 610 points. I'm going to guess, depending on his neck and teeth there, that's kind of going to make the difference for him. He's probably looking at 150, 2, 3, about 400 points without the neck and teeth. So he could be pushing up into the 4, maybe 5 range, depending on what the judges want to give him, how nice they're feeling today. And there's a good chance here Denny will come in with a back deep and maybe just try to throw a couple of 1-foots. I'm going to guess if he does a couple of ones, he'd be more than happy. But you might see the old Hail Mary back to front out of him here at the end of the run.
Just waiting on a provisional score for Denny.
But yeah, he's we had a 70th birthday party for John Cornish down in Florida this year, and a bit of a reunion for the Eastern region, the guys that used to ski up there at the same time. So Denny shot down for that, celebrate John's birthday, squeezed into a wetsuit that was about 3 sizes too big for him when he was 16, and went for a couple runs and went, man, I really miss this. This is fun. This is good. So he's been skiing this summer, decided to come ski the Masters here, and he's he's back on the reunion tour, I guess, 20 years, 30, 40 years later.
Now, this is not one of the guys skiing at the tournament, but he is
And that's
the
what it's all
current
about,
world
bringing everyone
junior
together.
champion. And
This has
will
been
be
an
at the
awesome
Worlds
tournament.
in Moala in 2023. Brett, tell me, how's your skiing coming along?
It's going good. Training hard at WBC, going on the weekends, going when school's out when I can, and it's going good. I'm making progress. Yeah.
Yeah, I was very fortunate to be in the boat with him when I came down, and actually skied with him a few days, and I've seen the progress, and I'm looking forward to 23 in Australia. You taking that title out again. So best of luck.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, boat's taking off.
You serious? Oh, no, 'cause
He's coming in for the forwards 1-foot stand-up.
So Denny Dietz, he's doing a deep to 2. He's playing it safe. He wants a few more points on the board. See what he can do on the second pass here. We're going to go in for another couple of 1-foots. He's going for the 360 tumble to 2. Here he goes, reverse 360 tumble to 2. Couple of 1-foot 1-hands, I think,
Big
but he's
bunny
going to
hop.
lose. He's going to lose some credit there. I think the 1-foot 1-hands, the hop. Judges are probably going to be a little critical of Denny at the end there, but 2 stand-up runs for him, probably pushing past his first round score. Round of applause, folks. Denny Dietz, all the way from Pittsburgh, PA. It's not really all the way, is it? Compared to some of you boys.
Next on the dock has a fair bit of involvement with all this live stream. So get around if you're enjoying it at home.
Yeah, and if you catch him in the rare occurrence where he's not in a wetsuit.
Provisional 670.
There you go, 670 for Denny Dietz, pushing it past. But John Garrity here. If you do get a chance to see John, seriously, folks, give him a big thank you. Him and John Payne and Sam Dubbs been absolutely working their nuts off with this thing on the live stream and putting on one heck of a show.
I know everyone back in Australia has been loving the live stream. It's probably the best that I've ever seen. Multiple angles, drone footage, unreal. We're going to see probably a nice high tower start here. It looks like it's going to be that high where he has to wear a helmet. I think we're going to cross over to Robbie.
start talking.
What do you think we're going to be seeing here from John, Benny?
Big tower. The old fly and tower deep there kind of plopped off the end, Luke. I don't know if there was much upward motion there. But he's going to be zooming outside the wake here. He's probably looking to stand up on 1 foot to start with. He's going to get the extra bonus points. Cheeks back into the wake, still going for the 1 foot stand up.
Well done.
He gets straight into a couple of tidy 1 foots. 1 foot, 1 hands, very compact there. John Garrity falling out of the toe strap, does it the second time, quick with the hands. Reverse, shows the hands, but still very fast. Nice and tidy 1 foot stand ups there.
He's going to get that all in. That's the time. Oh, the bunny hop just out of time, I'd say. But he's fist pumping. He's happy. He's pumped.
A lot of tricks there, Luke, and one of the rare occurrences where you could actually see every individual one there pretty well shot. Usually they get to the other end and, you know, they do a 1 foot, wave, sit down and hop, all in the first microsecond at once.
100%.
And you end up with nothing.
Mate, I just got a message from our chief videographer at most of our nationals, Andy Howie. He's getting all this coverage all the way in Congo and Africa, and he is loving it.
It's pretty cool to see, eh? Like, you know, we've had a few different live streamed world tournaments over the years now, and I gotta say this is gonna be right up there as maybe the best, if not definitely top 2.
Okay, guys, I just got another skier who just come out of the water, all the way from USA, and you stood your run up, right?
Yes.
And how was that first run going down?
I don't think I got paid for everything I did, but I was a little bit low on 1 foot, so maybe I didn't get credit for him. But
yeah, but you looked tidy on the way back. Yeah.
Good.
And you looked a lot calmer, like yesterday in Slam, a little bit nervous.
Yeah, I got rid of the nerves a little bit.
The nerves are gone, and now you're punching it out, and now you're ready just to chew out the whole week, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Chew it all out.
So is it cocktails tonight with that run you had?
Yeah, probably.
Oh, great.
If you're buying.
I'm buying. yeah. Kiwis always buy.
Right.
All good. Congratulations.
Thank you.
All right, John Garrity. What we reckon you will see from him on the way back?
I got to imagine John's going to want to go for a back deep here, Luke. I can't see why he wouldn't. He's more than capable of doing it, and you know, for 200 points, I don't know what else he could do forwards to really bump past that. Obviously, there's a bit of risk in the back deep, but I can see the ropes over his ankle, so he's definitely going to be going for it.
Is he running a back toe piece?
No. I'd say if he's up and running here, you might see a couple of ones, but looks like he misses the back deep there. And we do have a slowdown from the boat. So John Garrity pondering the possibility of a re-ride. If he did get that re-ride, I mean, it's going to be big points for him, you know, an extra 200, 300, 400 points. He's probably going to bump up into the 1,000 range or close to it.
Looks like they've made their decision. He's not going to get the re-ride. Unfortunate there for John.
No, so
Alrighty, we've got another Aussie on the dock, Glenn Porter. Some would say he's now a Western Australian. No, he's just confirmed he's a true blue Victorian. John Garrity's still pretty happy with himself. We're getting a few fist pumps. We'll get Robbie to cross over into him soon when he gets off the jetty. So we'll see a nice high flyer from Glenn. He's got a first round score of 630. Water conditions are still amazing. The wind seemed to die down a lot since day one, and it's just getting better and better. Just in time for the finals. Glenn just shouting out his calls to the judges. We might see if we can drop over to Robbie, see if he can catch any action and get a chat with John after his run. Looks like towboat's ready to go. Been given the 10-second call in gear. Okay, rep goes to it. Beautiful high flyer. Any higher, you nearly touch Mars. Right, he's get up. He's going to cheek outside the wake, hopefully. Yeah, solid cheek out. Just to a 2-foot stand up. Alrighty, what's he got for us? Straight into some tumbles. 360 to 1, nice and clean. Nice weight between, settling the nerves. He's come around for the reverse. Beautiful clean. Back for the 180. Ooh, to probably pay that to 2, and the time. Just out of time on the 4th, but he'll be happy with that. Good skiing. So a provisional score there, 400 points for Glenn. He's got a 630 on the board in the preliminary round, so he'll be close to, I'm not sure, I haven't seen Glenn ski much. I'm not sure if he comes in backwards or not.
What's that?
Right, we're going to jump over to Robbie.
Okay, right in front of me, got Peter Franks. Now, Pete, have you gone yet?
No, just about to go now.
Cool. And you got your run sorted out?
Should have.
Cool.
Hopefully I don't need to change it. A couple of tumbles, couple of toes on the way down, and a bit of 1-foots and waves at the end. And then hopefully a back deepie, 2 back 1-e's, front to back. And then if I get to the front, I'll have no idea what I do, because it doesn't happen very often.
I know. That's awesome, Pete, and we look forward to your run. And Peter Franks has been working hard this weekend as our chief homologator, looking after ropes, of course, and I'll tell you, this place is super set up.
Nice.
Best of luck.
Thanks, mate. Catch ya.
Righty, plenty of green and gold on the start dock for Glenn Porter. Bit of intel. I don't think he's coming in backwards. He'll do another forwards pass and probably get that last tumble turn to 1. Probably see some 1-foot 1-hands, some waves, bunny hops. All right, here comes Glenn Porter from Australia. Let's see if we can get this 1-foot stand up. Yeah, that'll be credited. Beautiful stand up for Glenn. Okay, 1-foot wave reverse, 1-1. Sit down, stand up to 1. Really nice and clean skiing. Sit down to 1 reverse. Going for the sit down to 2. He's going for that extra tumble. Tumble to 1. 360 tumble reverse to... Oh, he may have got that. But he'll be happy. He'll definitely increase his score from the preliminary. What do you think, Richie? Next on the water again, another Australian, Peter Franks from South Australia.
Provisional for Glenn Porter.
820 for Glenn, provisional. So he's increased from his first round. He'll be happy with that. Good skiing. We'll cross over to Rob and see if we can capture a quick glimpse of Glenn. So that run from Glenn puts him in second position. And our top seed at the moment is Ian Tressiter on 13.10. Ten-second call for Frankie, the boat idle's out. All right, Team Australia, Peter Franks on the water. Beautiful front tower start. Gets outside the wake. He likes that slow speed of 40, tumbles around to the front. Oh, he's pulled him round. He's recovered well. Pull that handle in, buddy. Come on, mate. Oh, he's really struggling here. Some serious muscle strength to get round to here. He's going to reset on his belly, roll over, rip in it.
Zero energy.
He zapped a lot of energy. I've never seen him miss a front tumble up. Yeah, that would have zapped a lot of energy out of Pete. Be interesting to see what happens at the other end. The boat's powered on, so I think everything's good for speed, but I'm sure that Pete will have something to say.
Hey guys, found another skier, just skied. Glenn Porter, all the way from Australia. There he is, coming out of the water. Super excited. Everyone around here is super excited, but this guy is really excited. Tell me about your run.
Well, Robbie, as you know, I'm really excited about being here, and what a great space. I mean, the Texan hospitality has been amazing. The Barefoot community, really, really cool. So.
Yeah, but tell me more about your run.
Yeah, I know. You know we don't like talking about ourselves. Look, I did everything that I needed to do, and I missed up the 180 to 1s at the end there, so I had to think very quickly and go to 2 feet.
Well,
so,
that's a smart move. That's
yes.
a smart move. So you've got a good score on the board for the prems, and then I think tomorrow, the day after, you go to the finals.
Well, in actual fact, this is the finals today. So round 2.
Where have I been? Where have I been? Look, you know those cocktails you gave me last night, and the late night? Too many late nights. Too many late nights.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, look, congratulations. Well done. Good effort. And thank you so much for coming here all the way from down under.
Thank you.
Yeah, great stuff there, Robbie. All right, interesting to see what we hear from this towboat if Pete gets offered a re-ride. He may not. Interesting to see what Pete does on this second run. I'd say he'll be trying to pull out some big tricks to try and get that score up. Half the battle is trying to think about when you misplace your first run, what can you do to maximise the points on your second run, especially in a final. Conditions are on point. Looks like the handle's underneath. He's going to roll over here. Have seen him pull it back to front. He's been very close. Let's see if he can get it on this round. Right, boat's taken off. Pete Franks from Australia. Great drone footage. Right, cuts outside the wag. No issue with that start. He'll be rocking a couple of back ones here and a hop, I'd say. Back one. And a back one reverse, nice and high. He's setting up for the back to front. Head up. Oh! Unlucky for Pete there. Great attempt. Next on the water is another Australian, all the way from Victoria. Brad Shearer. Rocking a Brett Sands suit. And we'll cross over to Robbie.
Right here in front of me, I've got Brad Shearer, just about ready to start at the dock. Yep. He's got the whole thing sussed. I know you've got to think about your run, so don't talk to me too much, right? But we're going to think about you, buddy, and I know you're going to stand up your run, so all the best.
Yeah, so Pete's got a provisional there of 400. You won't be happy with that. You'll be pretty upset. He got a first round score of 700, so he'll be taking that into the overalls. Brad's climbing up the tower. Looks like he's going to be doing a big flying forwards tumble up. So we'll see some toe holds from Brad here, some 1 foot waves, tumbles to one, and some back deep on the way back.
The results for the Division 3 slalom have been signed and posted, and we have in first place with 14.2 Zenon Bilas. Second place, 13.1 Jerry Canoyer, and in third place, 12.2, Billy Nichols.
Yeah, there's some pretty decent scores.
Just got posted.
All right, the boat will be pushing off soon with that 90-second turnaround. The driver will yell out, staying in gear. All right, rope's about to go tight here for Brad. Oh, he's rocking the forward flying start, nice and high. Definitely get credit on that one. Cheeks out. And a really pretty stand up to 1, straight into some tumbles, 360 to 1. Not going for the reverse, or he's doing the same rotation to, oh no, he's going the reverse to 1, 180 to 1 reverse, to 1, he's got the 4, wave, 1 foot, and that'll be very close to time. Yeah, he's going to kill it there. He should be happy. What's his, he's got a prelim score here of 9.10, so I definitely reckon he'll be doing it back deep on the way back.
Well, we're just waiting for some more prelim scores to come out of the judges' room. Right now we've got Ian Tressida, 1310, Kevin Murray, 790, Heath Cooper, 470, and Brendan Shadoway, 310. We're missing, I think, about 4 scores.
Pretty certain Brad skis on the Murray River, and he has a beautiful DX2 Sanger, probably one of the newest ones that we've got in Australia. Pretty looking boat, as for most of the Sangers that are here. Very pretty. Just waiting on this turnaround time. Brad will probably be at his 30-second call, not far off the 10. All right, I might be corrected here. He's going to do a forwards tumble up start. Beats the wake, very nice. Waits for speed. Pulls the handle in. Looking very comfortable out there. He's done some training. And a beautiful stand up to 1. All right, straight into some 1 foot 1 reverse, 1 foot wave reverse. Sit down, stand up to 1. Sit down, stand up to 1 reverse. Oh, might have got down cradle to 2. Not very clean. He's probably going in for the toe hold. I just heard the buzzer. I think that was just out of time. We'll wait for a provisional, but I did hear the buzzer before, the hands came off the handle. And I think he knows. Good skiing there from Brad.
We'd like to thank our sponsors and some special thanks to Debbie Weitzer of Bank First for her work on the program. You can view at 2022mastersbarefoot.com. Also, Mike Molepsky and his company Bank First, gold sponsors for this event. We appreciate all that Mike does for our barefoot community.
Go ahead.
Just a reminder, we've got some merchandise for sale. That's their shirts, hoodies, whatnot, down in the cabana. You can order stuff for delivery later, or you can purchase some of the items that are here on site today.
So just to cut it on, Richie. Brad's been offered a reride here. I did see them. There was a few rollers in the course, and the boat has picked that up and communicated that with the chief judge. Be interesting to see what Brad does if he takes the reride. He'd be pretty keen to get that toe hold. So it looks like he's going to take it. Or is he not? Is he not? Is he going to take it? Maybe he just always has to talk into a bit. He may have declined the reride and happy with what he's done. Smart skiing.
Test, test, test. Sounds better. We'd like to thank all the members of the Austin Barefoot Club. There's too many to list, but they're doing a great job on organizing and helping out the tournament. The video production is a lot of work, tons of work. The video production is going very well. Got a lot of great feedback on that.
Yeah, it's beautiful to watch. I know that my family at home have been really enjoying it. But we've got Jason Blackburn on the water now. Rich, I might let you call this one from the USA.
You bet. Looks like he's coming out of the deep. Looks like he might be doing a back deep. I see the rope wrapped around the ankle. So gives the in-gear call. There's the rollover. This will be the back deep. Jason Blackburn. And he is up outside the wake. That's 200-point start. Jason Blackburn, USA. Getting settled in the curl. There's a 1 foot. Reverse 1 foot. Looks like a perhaps 1 foot 1 hand. Nice and clean on the 1 foot 1 hand. Go back to front.
Oh, super close on the back to front. Just let the hand out slightly and just...
Yeah, only got 3/4 of the way around, hand out. Got stretched out on that.
Yeah,
beautiful back 1 foot 1 hand.
Just didn't resist the turn, and the handle just got pulled away from him. Super close. This looks like the last skier of this. What was this one? Six. All right, provisional of 550. Lots of Aussie skiers coming up in the next crew with Gary Keane. We've got Paul Harris, Sammy Bell, Mick O'Connor, and our top seed of this division, Denny Gathercole.
I'd like to thank our gold sponsors for the event. Bank First, Mike Malepsky is the director of the bank, avid barefooter. We're very thankful for his involvement. You also have Barefoot B, and that's Mark's honey. Mark's wife's business, Barefoot B. Perdinalis Construction and Team Ehlers. Stewart's Paint and Body, Stuart Singer. Visit San Marcos and the Utopia Ski Ranch, our gold sponsors for this event. We thank them greatly for their involvement to help make this tournament a success.
What do you reckon, Richard? Jason will do a back deep here? Doesn't look like it. No?
Front deep. The back pass, first pass is backwards. Coming in forward. He's up and solid outside the wake, getting comfortable. There's a toe hold, beautiful toe hold, going for the reverse. There's a reverse, 1 foot 1 hands, 1 foot. Looks like a tumble to 1, reverse tumble to 1.
Oh.
Just tell it probably very close to the end of the time for the pass. Jason Blackburn, final skier in this first series.
I'd put some money on he got that tumble to 1 paid, just in time. He should be happy with that.
So that wraps it up to series 2 of the senior division 2. We're going to change the boat crew, and then there'll be
1060. 1060.
Yeah, 1060 provisional. Going to change the boat crew. and we'll get back to the balance of this division. I think we have 11 more skiers, starting with Gary Keene, going into Paul Stokes, and then Paul Harris, the first three in the next grouping.
Nice scan, buddy. I think your toe was just out of time. Or did they pay it? That's what, yeah, they paid We're not far away from kicking off this senior two men's trick final. Boat crew's been changed. Benny steering the ship. Hats off to all the officials and chief judge, boat drivers. Everything's been running smoothly, efficiently, and on time. The boat and the jet ski will probably do a bit of a levelling pass here, keep all the conditions equal for all skiers. And then straight into our first skier off the dock, Gary Keane from Australia. Have we got a driver for the jet ski? Driver for jet ski.
I think we got Doug Jordan walking over to the jet ski, Ben. Yep.
Can't complain about the water conditions, Richie.
All right, we're getting close to starting back up. Senior Division II tricks. This is the 45 to 54-year-old age group. And next skier up is going to be Gary Keane from Australia, followed by Paul Stokes, and then Paul Harries.
I would say Gary's family be watching over in Australia. It's 3:30 a.m. in the morning. He's got two young daughters, Charlotte and Ellie, both keen barefooters themselves. Most of their skiing's done in New South Wales at Sydney, Liverpool. Gary looks like he's climbing the tower and he's going to be doing a forwards tumble up to one. We've got a unique chant here for Gary. Cannot ask for any better water conditions here.
Wow, high flying tower, tumble to one. There it is. Nice height on the jump. Beautiful cutout.
Just caught the lip of the wake, but he's got in that curl and settled real nice. He's ripped that handle in. Yeah, nice work. And a beautiful stand up to one. Very clean, no question on that. 1 foot wave reverse. Setting up for the forward toe. Nice and clean. Going back for the reverse. Beautiful. Straight into the tumbles. 360 to 1, I'll take it. Yep, completes that clean. Goes back for the reverse. Yep, clean, wave, bunny hop. Going for the sit down, stand up to 1, maybe out of time. But very nice run to put down on the final round. Gary set a pretty decent score in the first round of 1,030, so he'll be looking to improve on that for sure. Just missed out on the preliminary score, so we'll have to wait till he gets back to get a combined score. Big shout out to all the Aussies watching back at home. It's been a few early mornings for them all. Yeah, there'll be a lot of tired families. I know mine are. But they can all agree that this coverage has been spectacular and they haven't missed anything. So they appreciate everything that they've done. All right, boat just waiting down there for the 90 seconds. Oh, it's already done it. Skier on the water, he's doing it back deep. Pretty solid in the back deep, so Gaza. Cuts outside the wake. Probably see some back ones. Beautiful back one, nice and clean. In the reverse, he's going for the back wave, I'd take it. No, he's going for the toe hold. Tracked out beautifully, nice and clean. Oh, he's had a little bobble, he stood it up, going for the reverse. Well, he's gone for the one wave. I think the buzzer's gone off. He's got it. Oh, and he's okay. That was a spectacular flip. Beautiful drone shot. Great skiing there by Gary. Interesting to see if he's improved on that first round score.
Yeah, 1250, 1250. He bettered his score from the first round.
He's added another 220 points, so he'll be stoked.
Speaking of stoked, on the water next for the USA is Paul Stokes. He's 1250 round one. He's capable of increasing that quite a bit. He can get up into the sort of podium numbers, if you will. Right now, preliminary or the first round score, 2150, the highest of the first round. I think Paul's more than capable of bettering that.
Am I right? Paul Stokes is a bit of a gun at the figure of eight comps.
Oh yeah, Paul Stokes is a figure eight champ.
Yeah, I've been watching. That's a brutal event. Quite popular over this side of town.
Yeah, you're in the heart of barefoot racing country here. So they have teams of 5 skiers. They got a race course that's 20, 30 miles long, and it's full speed the whole way. Everybody has to take a run, but this is Texas's barefoot racing country. So we got the bird's eye view from the drone of Paul Stokes. The boat's idling out. We'll see if he's going to do a forward or a back pass to start. I'd say this looks like a back deep for Paul Stokes. Looking to better that 1250. He's over. He's coming out. He's going for the plant. There's the plant. Up. And I think we're going to see some turns somewhere in this run. He's getting settled in. Here we go. There's a beautiful hop. 1 foot, reverse 1 foot, back to front, feet to feet, getting settled. Looks like a front to back to front, front to back to front again.
Yeah, repeated that.
Repeated 4 turns for Paul Stokes. Timer.
Oh.
Hey, that's a great run.
Yeah.
He, on his first front to back, he didn't get all the way to the back and touch the handle with both hands. So no credit. Came back to the front, got settled, redid that trick for credit. So it looks like he's going to get a hop, a couple back ones, 4 turns.
Yeah, he was smart there. He knew he missed the handle, so he repeated the front to back and the back to front reverse. Basic, sorry. Got them all in time. Tried the front to front 3, just got the handle out in front and pulled him over the front.
I think he might have got 1,300 points on that, just one pass. 1,300 points for, or 1,400 points for pass number 1. So he's boosted his first round score already in one pass. So he's got 1,400 in one pass. If he can get himself another 1,000 points coming back here, he'll be in looking good position to be on the podium.
Be safe to say he'd be pretty stoked.
He'd be stoked.
I bet he'd like $1 for every time that joke's been made. Be interesting to see what Paul does here on his start. Bit of discussion on the forward toe up, or if he'll just go the tumble to 1, or I'm sure he's capable of a toe up after 4 180 turns and attempted 3. Wonder what he's doing. He did 6, yeah. Doesn't look like he's going to do the forward's toe.
No, I think he's going to do what I call an old school front deep, feet off the rope. Just kind of, you can, I'll say back in the day. Oh, he's got his feet on the rope. It'll be a front deep, maybe a 1 foot stand up. We'll see. He's outside the wake. Yeah, kind of looks like one. There's a 1 foot stand up. It's 100 points. Paul Stokes.
So he'll be setting up for a 3.
He looks like he's setting up for turns. Oh, there's a toe hold. Nice smooth toe. Reverse toe. Couple 100 points there. He's going down for a tumble to 1.
Well, he's going
tumble
smart.
to 2. He's going for a flip. Regrip for the flip.
Oh,
didn't quite hang on to the flip. Good run, regardless. I think he's our new leader. He's okay.
Man,
Paul
that was
Stokes.
close. That was close.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 350.
Ooh, Team Australia getting behind Paul Harries here, team manager. He's done a brilliant job of our team.
I think he's. I think Paul Stokes about 1750 for Paul Stokes. We've got a new leader, 1750 for Paul Stokes. The chase is on.
He's definitely set the pace here with 1750. As I said earlier, Paul's been our team manager, and he's done a brilliant job. Countless hours, zero thanks.
Well, let's give Paul Harris a big thanks. Team manager.
He's been Australia's chauffeur as well. So Paul's setting up here for a tower start. So it'll be a forward tumble to 1. He's rocking a brand new rubber jungle Aussie suit, looking fresh. Paul's put a 1,300 score in the first round, so that's a pretty decent score to set in the first round. Be looking at trying to improve on that, I dare say. Oh, a very, very high forwards flyer. He's outside the wake. No, he's around real fast. He's done some skiing. I believe he debatable on the 1 foot stand up. He's straight in for a toe hold, toe reverse, beautifully clean, straight into tumbles, 360 to 1. Very clean. 360 tumble to 1 reverse. No questions there with the pay. 180 to 1. He's going back for the reverse. Beautiful. Do the regulation 1 foot, hot wave, fit everything in at the end. Happy days. Great skiing from Paul Harry, sorry.
Wow, that was fantastic skiing. That's the first time I said fantastic today. I said it about 412 times yesterday. Fantastic skiing for Paul Harris from Australia. Here we got some preliminary scores. Right now, preliminary, we have Paul Stokes leading the pack with 1750, followed by Ian Tressida, 1310, Gary Keane, 1250, Jason Blackburn, 1060. Those are the top 4 at this point in time. Paul Harris, really good first pass. Going to see him come back in the backside, perhaps. He could push this up to 2,000 points.
Where's Robbie? Is he floating around? He could chat to Parzo. Parzo's his ski mate, along with Semi Bell. I think they ski 2 to 3 times a week at the Georges River in Sydney, Liverpool. I think Paul will come up in the backwards position here, do a couple of back toes, back ones. Especially with a 1,300 first round score. Yep, he's in the back deep position, he's planted. Nice clean back deep. Just cutting outside the wake. Just settling in the curl. Water conditions on point. Nice back one reverse, going up for the toe, taking his time, settling in the curl, looking really clean at this stage, nice. Really nice back toe. Oh, too clean. Got really tall, caught a back edge. But he should be happy with that.
I think you got 700 points maybe on that back deep, 2 back ones, back toe. 1,350 provisional score. Paul Harries, 1,350, puts him in second place.
All right, another Australian on the water coming up, Sammy Bell. If you haven't seen or heard of Sammy Bell, I don't think you've been barefooting. Sammy will do a pretty impressive back tumble up fly to 1. Very impressive. Get your eyes on the water here for Sammy Bell. He'll get up in the back 1 position. He will do a back to front 1 and then come in and could definitely complete a front to back. Very impressed. Just waiting on this water to settle.
This back tumble, 1 foot stand up off the tower is a 900 point start. 900 points. The highest paying start that we have in all of barefooting. And you're seeing it right here, right now.
That's why it's so impressive. It pays well.
There's
Beautiful
the go for
hop.
the boat.
Definitely up and out. He should beat the wake. Pretty proficient at that. He just got caught out there. The boat will slow down to, I think it's 35 kilometres. He'll spin to the back. There'll be a 3-second count until the speed. Yep, 1, 2, 3. He'll plant. And he nails the back. That is very impressive from Sammy Bell. He'll get settled here. Hopefully he comes back into the curl. Nail this. Oh, he's recovered. Good skiing. All right, he'll set up for the front to back. Oh, unlucky, Sammy. Set up beautifully. But he'll do that again at the other end. That's every bit of worth of 900 points, isn't it? That start.
Just a reminder, we've got a social tonight, 6:30, at the Hayes County Barbecue. It's in San Marcos. It includes your meal. There'll be tea also and a cash bar if you'd like a drink. It's 6:30, a ticketed social evening, and it's sold out.
sold out.
Okay, so Sammy will come into the back tumble up to 1. He will get downgraded to 2, as it is a repeat start. Very harsh. But it'll be the same call. He'll be looking at trying to get that back to front, feet to feet, just to hopefully save some energy, because that hanging on, that'd zap a lot out of you for the front to back. All right, eyes on the water. He's beat the wake. He's beautiful. So he does the spin. The boat will count to 3 before coming up fast. Oh my God, he got that. How he got that? Unbelievable. Yeah, he's got a bit lost in the wake there, but he's got round to the front. That's the main thing. So he wants to stand up here, get settled, nice big breath, one wave, yep. So he's going to do the front to back. Nice and slow. Beautiful turn. Oh, got the handle. Unlucky, buddy.
Sammy Bell. Looks like maybe a 13-10 or so. I think he got a wave in there. Caught the front tower. Tumble to 1. Back tumble to 1. Got a back tumble to 1 on the other end, which should going to give him the points for a repeat on a back tumble to 2. Next on the water, we have Kevin Spada, USA. Sam Bell, be somewhere around 1310, 1350. We still have preliminary scores here. I don't have Paul Harris yet. I'm going to refresh my screen to see if that's come up. Still just waiting for Paul Harry's score. Right now, Paul Stokes, 1750 is the leader. That's the number to hit. We've got Kevin Spada on the dock. Looks like he had a 1390 in round 1. All right, Kevin Spada, USA. There's the flyer. Oh. Think he might have hit his head. All right.
right. They're attending to an injury. Kevin Spada on his dock start. Hit his head on the dock on his flyer. And now we got Brad Rip up next. He'll be our next skier. I guess the boat might be going to go do a level pass, and then they'll come back for Brad. So first place, here we got Brad Rip on the dock, front flyer. Team USA. Okay. He made it. Made it past the dock. Cutting out. Here's a 1 foot stand up. Here's a toe. 1 foot, 1 hand, 1 foot, 1 hand. Tumble turn, 1 foot stand up. Reverse tumble, 1 foot stand up. Very nice, Brad. 180 tumble, 1 foot stand up. 1 foot, 1 foot. Great. Stand up pass, Brad Rip. USA. We have in our preliminary scores, we still have Paul Stokes hanging on to the first place position with 1750. Behind him, San Bell, 1350. Paul Harris, 1350. Ian Tresidder, 1310. Gary Keane, 1250. Jason Blackburn, 1060. Those are the scores above 1,000. Oh, that's an impressive first pass for Brad Rip at 730 points, 730. He had a 1480 in round one. If he can do that, that'll put him in the second place position. The boat's pulling up to speed for the back deep. Brad Rip, Team USA. He's coming up. He's up. He's outside the wake. That's a 200-point start. Setting up. There's a 1 foot. Reverse. Beautiful, nice and clean 1 foot. Here's a 1 foot, 1 hand. Looks like a back toe. There's the release. Good. He's got credit for it. He'll get credit for the back toe. Didn't quite recover from it. It's a good pass for Brad Rip. Might put him up in the leader area. 1350. Possibly hit the 1350. Next up, Michael O'Connor, Australia. That's a 1480 provisional score for Brad Rip, 1480. Just sliding into the number 2 spot now. We've got 4 skiers left. We've got Paul Stokes. Put the mark out at 1750. We'll see if that can stand. All right, next up, we got Michael O'Connor. He's up on the tower. He's going to do the tower start. At a 1550 in round one. So he's capable of getting out there past the 1750. It's the flying tumble start. He's up. He's in the middle of the wake. Spins around. Foot on the rope. Cuts outside the wake. There's a beautiful 1 foot stand up. Textbook 1 foot stand up. There's the toe hold. Reverse toe. Going down for a tumble. 1 foot stand up. Reverse tumble. 1 foot stand up. There's a 180 tumble. 1 foot stand up. 1-1 hop. Waves. Got all that in time. I think the hop was out of time. That's a great stand up run for Michael O'Connor. Oh, I just been informed that Michael O'Connor will be doing a back start with the rope between his legs. We call it a frog start for some reason. But it's a line step position, coming out of the water in the line step position. Let's see what that's worth. Yeah, I think I saw a one-handed line step position back deep on the video the other day. So this is a 400-point start.
That's very well put.
880 for the first pass for Michael O'Connor. I think if he stands this pass up, he's got a good chance of knocking down that 1750 and becoming the leader. Okay, giving his instructions to the boat.
I bet he's two-handed when he rolls over and he lets go.
Maybe, yeah. There's the rollover. Rope between the legs. Coming out of the water. Oh, he looked like he was up, but just came up maybe a little quick. Boat may not have been up to speed enough. We'll see if they're going to slow down, discuss a re-ride perhaps. That's too bad. Looks like the boat's coming back to the dock. Michael O'Connor, 880 on pass number 1. No re-ride. We've got 3 skiers left. Eric Croyer, USA, on the dock. Peter Roberts, Australia. And the final skier of this division is going to be Daniel Gathercole from Australia. We've got a 1750 from Paul Stokes, the number to beat to guarantee your spot on the podium. We'd like to thank our silver sponsors. That's LD Plumbing and Lance Smith. Ski Dock are supporters of a lot of the tournaments in the South and all over the U.S. And Don and Arlene Stopp, the Keystone Bank, and the Australian team who sponsored the officials for this event. He gave up some official sponsorship.
The car's up.
All right. We're just waiting for the turnaround time. Pushing the boat off the dock. Looks like a dock start for Eric Croyer. USA. Back toe handle. We're probably going to see a back flying dock start. 300-point start. The 1,700 in the first round. So Eric's right on the edge of catching Paul Stokes. More than capable. There's the back flyer. Plant. Yeah, it's a nice smooth stand up for Eric Croyer. Getting settled. He's going to do the line position. The bonus points, there's a hop. 1 foot, reverse 1 foot, unloading. Going up for a back toe. Oh, just wobbling a bit. Wobbling a bit. Couldn't quite keep the balance. So it looks like he's going to have a possible 900 points in that run. Look at preliminary score is 700 for Eric. 700 preliminary. I think maybe no credit on the either a 1 foot or the hop. So.
Sharks.
Okay. We're just waiting for the Eric Croyer second pass, switching the handle out. He's going to need the toe up to catch 1750. All right, here he comes outside the wake, doing the toe start, going for all the points he can get. So far, 700 points. Whoa, beautiful, clean toe up. There's the toe neg, toe positive first trick. He's going for a toe hold, reverse toe. Nice and clean. There's the tumble turn. Reverse tumble. 1 foot, 1 hand, 1 foot, 1 hand. Hop. 1 foot. Great stand-up pass for Eric Croyer. Have to wait and see if that's enough points to get into the 1750 range that Paul Stokes is at. Where is it? Where's the Ooh, preliminary score for Eric Croyer, 1650, 1650, very close to that 1750 of Paul Stokes. These are preliminary scores. Our next skier up, Peter Roberts, Australia. We got 1650 preliminary score for Eric Croyer. Right now, Paul Stokes 1750 is still holding the number one position, 2 skiers to go. All right, boat idling out. We've got Peter Roberts. Back flyer. And he's got the plant. 300-point start. He's up. He's cutting outside the wake. Here's a 1 foot, reverse 1 foot, beautiful back to front, feet to feet, going back to the back. Surface turn to the back, surface turn to the front, 1 foot, reverse, one hand. Going for a multiple turn, lost the handle, stand. Some very nice surface turns from Peter Roberts. Well, that first pass is going to be 1,000 points or just over, or just under for Peter Roberts. Wow, that's 12-10. 12-10 preliminary first pass score. So 12-10, pass number 1. We still have 1750 as the leader, Paul Stokes. We got Eric Croy, I believe, was the 1650 preliminary score. All right, the boat's rolling up to speed. Looks like a front tumble outside the wake. He's rolled over, spun around. As the boat speeds up, beautiful 1 foot stand up. He's going for a toe hold, nice and clean, reverse toe. There it is, down for a tumble, 1 foot stand up, reverse, 1 foot stand up. There's a 180, 1 foot stand up, reverse 180. 1 foot stand up, possibly all in time. 1 foot, 1 foot, one hand. Great stand up pass. Peter Roberts. Great run, Peter. Final skier in this group, Daniel Gathercole. Oh, I think we have a new leader. 1960, the new preliminary highest score. Paul Stokes, 1750. Peter Roberts, 1960. One skier left, Daniel Gathercole. He had a 2150 in round one. So Daniel's capable of achieving the gold medal position. Okay. We've got Daniel Gathercole. Oh, they're looking like maybe a back toe up. Wow. Wow. Back toe start. He's coming out of the water in the toe position backwards. He's got his foot planted. He's outside the wake. He is up. Back toe start. There's a 1 foot, 1 hand. Reverse 1 foot, 1 hand. Going for a toe, back toe. Back toe reverse. There it is. Hop. Great stand-up pass. The back. The back toe up, 450 points to start the pass. He had a great run there. Let's see. That's 1,250 points on pass number 1, 1,250. He's another 710 to catch his teammate, Peter Roberts. All right. Getting ready down the other end. Daniel Gathercole, 1250, pass number 1. Gets 710 points, and he'll tie the lead at 1960. All right, rolled over. He's coming out in the frog start position. Handle between his legs, back deep. He is up. Cutting outside the wake. He made the start. Pulling the handle in. There's a 1 foot. Beautiful. Nice and high. Reverse 1 foot. He's going to unload the handle. Very cool, calm skiing. Setting up for possible turn. Skiing out the course. Great job, Daniel Gathercole. We may just have seen our world champion. .400 start for the back line start. Yeah, I think he may have got 800 points on that run. If he did, that's a 2150. Okay, preliminary score for Daniel Gathercole, 2,050 points. So unofficial preliminary world champion Daniel Gathercole. Your preliminary scores, but followed by Peter Roberts from Australia with 1960 and Paul Stokes, USA, 1750. We're going to take a short break. We're going to get into the men's senior Division I slalom coming up. We've got 9 skiers in that division. So coming up, men's senior Division I slalom.
still dropping. Yesterday we kept it up completely. Really? Yeah, there's no problems whatsoever.
All right.
disregard. All right, we're back up and running here. We had a little glitch on my live feed. It's Ryan Brook from Australia. Right, David Duncan, 4.65. That's his preliminary score. We have Ryan Brook on the water now. There are 9 skiers in this grouping of senior 1. That's 35 to 44-year-old. I think following the skiing today, we're going to do a medal presentations for all of the finals that have run today. So following skiing today, medal presentations in the white tent. All right, down the other end of the lake, Ryan Brook, Australia, coming back, pass number 2. Outside the wake. And he's across for 1. Here's number 2. 3, little bit of touch. Here across for 4. Little off balance on 4. 3/4 of the way across the wake, he lost his balance and went down. Next up, Matt Andrea from Australia. All right, Matt Andrea in the water. Skier number 3 out of 9. That's a 3.73 provisional score for Ryan Brook. 3.73.
All right, kind of lost the feed. We've lost the live feed. We got no live feed outside. No live feed. Looks like we got Matt Andrea coming back. Nope, Ryan Bruck, Matt Andrea. Forward. I don't have the screen up. I'm just watching it live coming down the lake at us. Looks like some nice high 1 foot slalom. Yeah, and he skis out the course. Great job. Stand up pass. He's happy. Next up, John Gray. Is it 7.7 for Matt Andrea, 7.7. All right, John Gray from Australia up next. Right now, the preliminary 7.7 is the highest score for Matt Andrea. There we got John Gray up outside the wake. John Gray, nice 1 foot crossings. Oh, little trip, slip up right near the end of the 15-second pass. Okay, here comes the boat. Pulling John Gray up. Forward pass again. I think he got about 4 points on the first run. There he is up. Outside the wake. Getting settled. And there he goes for the first cross. Number 1, cross for 2. 3. Looks like 4 1-footers. A nice 5th 1-footer. Skiing it out. All right. We're next skier on the water is going to be Todd Phipps, USA. Todd Phipps. Yeah. Okay, provisional score 5.4 for John Gray. 5.4. That gives Matt Andrea 7.7, still in the lead. Todd Phipps, USA. He got an 8 in round 1. You can get that. He'll put himself in the front position. Right now it's 7.7, the leader. 5 skiers to go. All right, Todd Phipps. USA. He's up outside the wake. He's across for 1. Cross for 2. There's 3. Nice stand-up pass for Todd Phipps. Okay. Todd Phipps, the far end. Looks like he's going to possibly do a back pass. He's in the position to roll over. There's the call, there's the roll. So Todd Phipps coming in backwards. All right, he's up, he's outside the wake. Getting comfortable. Here's a 1 foot cross. Here's one, going across for 2. Nice and high, there's 2. Going across to 3. There's 3 1 foot crosses. Can we see 4? 4 1 foot crosses. Great job, Todd Phipps, USA. Whoa, provisional score 10.0. 10.0, Todd Phipps, the new leader. Even 10. We got David Wheeler next up. Right now the score to beat is 10. Okay, boats idling out. David Wheeler with 4 skiers left. There's a 10-second call. Looks like David Wheeler's coming in forward. We got a even 10 is the score to beat. He's up outside the wake. Cross for 1. Here's number 2, nice and solid. Cross for 3. He's got a good pace going. Cross for 4. There's 5. 6. Might have a 6+ pace going here, maybe a 7. Have to wait and see what the score is. All clean, clear 1 foot crosses for David Wheeler. All right, David Wheeler. Very clean front pass. We'll wait for a preliminary score. It looked like probably a 6 maybe. Close to 6. 3 skiers after David Wheeler have all posted above 10 in the preliminary round. Joe Lovato 15.2, Mike Caruso 16, and Luke Vandenheuvel 17. Okay, towboat. Powering up. Looks like a back deep. Yep, he's coming up backwards. He's outside the wake. And there's a 2-foot cross. Back on another 2-footer. There's 3. Cross for 4. There's 5. 6. He's going pretty quick. Looks like 6.5 or so. So he'll get 3 points on that. He might be up over 10. Good job, David Wheeler. Three skiers left. We're just waiting for the provisional score for David Wheeler. Right now, 10, an even 10 is the lead by Todd Phipps. Whoa, provisional score for David Wheeler, 10.1. 10.1, the new leader provisionally, 10.1. It's on the water now from USA, Joe Lovato, a 15.2 in the preliminary round. Anything over the 10.1 is going to get you on a podium. Joe Lovato, he's looking to get on the top of the podium. Joe Lovato, Team USA. He's looking to, he's got his eyes set on the top of the podium. There he is, crossing, nice smooth 1-foot cross. There's 2, there's 3, he's got a good pace going, cross for 4, here's 5, there's 6, 7, it's got about an 8 pace going here, I think. There's an 8, 8.2, might even be an 8.6, but probably an 8.2. Nice, clean, solid skiing, Joe Lovato. That's a 7.7 first pass for Joe Lovato. Would have been a 8.2 pace with a touch, late lift, early down. Pretty, they look fairly clean and clear to me, but not the judges. 7.7 first pass, Joe Lovato. Right now the leader, David Wheeler, 10.1. Followed very close by Todd Phipps with a 10 even. 7.7. Joe Lovato needs about 2.5 crosses, get himself on the podium. Coming up backwards, Joe Lovato outside the wake. And there he goes. Nice, clean, high 1-foot cross. Number 2. There's 3. There's 4. 5, 6. He's got a good speed going. Here's number 7 and 8 and 8.2 or so. We're going to leave the no credit up to the judges, but he got an 8.2 pace there. Great skiing, Joe Lovato. Jumping in the water, fellow teammate Mikey Caruso. All right, they're chanting for Mikey Caruso. Joe Lovato looked to be more than likely put himself into the leader position. Next up, Mike Caruso. That's a provisional score for Joe Lovato is 15.8, 15.8. 15.8 provisional score. Okay, Mike Caruso, 16 in round 1. And there he is, getting pulled up to speed. Provisional 15.8 from Joe Lovato. Who might get a 16 like he did in the first round. Will set himself up on the podium. And here we go. There's 2. Cross for 3. There's 4. 5, he's got a very good pace going. Here's number 6. There's 7. There's 8. Looks like an 8.2 for Mike Caruso. Joe Lovato, we have preliminary in the lead at 15.8, followed by David Wheeler, 10.1, and Todd Phipps with 10 even. Mike Caruso, pass number 1. Provisional score looked to be about a 8.2. So he'll be setting himself up for about an 8+ back run. See if he can slide into about a 16 to 17 range. All right, here's the boat rolling up to speed. Mike Caruso, pass number 2 in this medal round. He's up, he's backwards outside the wake. There's 1, cross for 2. Here's number 3, 4, 5, he's got a decent pace going. Number 6, there's 7, cross for 8, 8.2. Might be an 8-2 on that pass for Mike Caruso. Very close with Joe Lovato, but I think we might see the new leader, Mike Caruso, USA. All right, provisional score for Mike Caruso, 16.4. The new leader, 16.4. All right, there's a 10-second call. And away the boat goes. Luke Van den Heuvel, Australia. Looking for a 16.4 plus to get on the gold medal, the podium. And here he goes. Cross for 1. There's 2. There's 3. He's got a good pace. Cross for 4. There's number 5. 6. 7. There's 8. There's 9. I think Luke Van den Heuvel just did 9 front 1-foot crosses. All right, Luke Van den Heuvel, that was a 9 plus on the front pass. I think the provisional score from the boat was 9.2. 9.2. Okay, the boat's getting in position. Luke needs to beat a 7.2 to tie, 7.3 to win, based on the preliminary results. A 9.2 on his front pass. All right, he's giving the call to the boat, the rollover. Boat coming up speed. Outside the wake. Getting comfortable. And here we go. There's 1. Here's number 2. That's 3, 4, 5, 6. Nice and high. There's 7. There's 8. There's 9. That might have been a 9-2 front. I think you're looking at your new world champion, Luke Van den Heuvel from Australia. Quicker and quicker as he came down the lake. We'll wait for the score from the boat, but it looked like a 9+. Coming back. Potentially 9+, potentially 18+. Provisional score for Luke Van Heuvel, 17.4. So provisional score, 17.4. So unofficially, you're world champion, 17.4. All right, we'll be taking a short break. We'll get into the senior women's slalom final. Division 3, Division 4, followed by the Division 2. After the skiing and the scoring and our once the scores are posted, we will be doing some awards on site today.
Okay, everybody, we got, I believe, Vicky Klein from the USA is the first skier away in the women's division, and this is senior women's 3. So at the moment we don't have a video connection, so I'm going to see if I can call it from here. And she's cutting outside the wake. The boat's now speeding up and getting into the position. There she goes. She stands up, skiing away and coming to the course for her first trick. Unfortunately, we can't quite see what it is because it's slalom. Okay, so we've now got video link, and unfortunately she has fallen halfway down the course, and we will get a score very shortly. Next skier after Vicky Klein will be Carol Jackson. She's skiing in the senior 3s, but she actually is a senior 4. She's the only competitor. So we've got 2 ladies in senior 3s and 1 lady in senior 4. That's Carol Jackson for senior 4. Down the other end now we've got Vicky Klein. And unfortunately she fell halfway down. We'll get a score very shortly, and she will be returning, hopefully skiing out her complete run. Incoming. Oh, both of them are. 2 of them coming in. Rob. Ooh. Is that a viewing? Yeah, 2 of them. Oh, Lanny can read all that out. Official. Denny, Peter, and Paul Stokes. Kevagol. Kevagol? It's Kevagol, Peter Roberts, and Paul Stokes. Okay, coming back on her return run, here comes Vicky Klein coming into the course now. Unfortunately she went outside the wake on backwards, has lost the handle and didn't make a return back to the curl. So unfortunately that will probably be a 0 on the run home. But the boat is turning around. Now we've got some very, very interesting scores here, and I'm going to get Landon to call out all these names, and this is the seedings, and this is where and who, this is official, who has won the Senior 2 men's trick results, and who is the current world champion. And in 3rd place,
Paul Stokes with a final score of 1,750 points.
Followed in 2nd place, Peter Roberts
with a score of 1,960 points. And in 1st place,
from Australia, Danny Kefako.
Score of 2,050 points. Congratulations, Danny.
Well skiing for all you 3 gentlemen for coming, and what a great effort for coming over down here. Prize giving for this event, I believe, will be today, and we look forward to 3 of you guys standing on the podium. So it looks like Vicky Klein has got a rerun on that start, and she'll be coming back to the shore very shortly on, again, a backwards pass. So we've got a beautiful drone shot at the moment, looking at this is actually the main site, the start dock. It's where the guys hang out. In the main house, in the garage, is where the officials are, and also the video system. So it's a pretty cool venue, having everybody down here at this end of the lake. They get to see both ends with the video live stream, and also too, it's a really good atmosphere. Everybody gets out of the water and they meet each other and cheer each other and wish each other the best of luck. But anyway, very shortly we will see the boat coming back on her re-ride. Skier number 1 in this group in Senior 3 Women's, and also Senior 4 Women's, our second skier, Carol Jackson. Okay, here it comes. You can hear that V8 motor coming down the course now. She puts her feet in and stands up for that back deep. Setting herself up now. She's got to get outside the wake and set herself up for that back crossing. Ah, that's better. Oh, she's a little wide. And here she comes in towards the wash. There we go. That's crossing number... Oh! She needs to get all the way across. She's nearly there. Okay, and over she goes. And now she comes back and falls on crossing number 2. Okay, next skier in the water, skiing in Senior Women's 4 Division, is Carol Jackson, all the way from Florida. Now, Carol Jackson has a score this season of 5. Next skier after Carol is Katina Davis, all the way from Australia. So we've got some beautiful drone coverage. The operating of this drone this weekend has been absolutely outstanding. You can see how low it is to the water and gets those beautiful 360-degree views. We've got 2 judges in the back and 1 judge in the front. That Sanger is nicely balanced and has enough power to pull a skier at 48 miles an hour fully loaded, and most skiers only call between 45 to 46. But the boat's pulling out now. The rope will be tight. The 10-second call will come, and she'll be away. Most likely doing a forwards pass on the way down, I believe. Okay, she's been given the 10-second call. The boat's in gear. And approximately she'll be calling around about 39, 38 miles an hour. She's asked for a slow, medium pull once she's outside the wash. There you go. We've got the view from behind. Got a very clear view. There she goes, ready to get ready. Here we go. Carol Jackson, all the way from Florida, USA. A beautiful 1-foot crossing. Holds it tight, gets a little bit wide. Coming on the way back to 2 foot. Now that's in for number now. Oh, no. And then she goes down for number 3. Holds the foot up and unfortunately falls right on the crest round about the zone 3 mark. That's a little bit unfortunate, but she's given us the wave and she's okay. So Carol Jackson's down the other side now, just giving her a call. I believe that she will be coming back in the backwards position. Unfortunately, she had a fall around on her 4th crossing. She did a 1 foot, a 2 foot, a 1 foot, and then fell on the 2 foot crossing, going down. Turnaround this weekend around about 90 seconds once the jet ski gets down to the end of the event. We run a jet ski so that it'll save some time, pick up a skier just in case they do fall down, and also take them a little bit closer to the bank so they get a longer run. So we can see from the drone, there's Carol giving the instructions, and the rope is getting tight, and very shortly she will be coming down. There's a great view of the judges there now, looking into the boat, just above the super high fly, and now we've got a visual from the boat camera back to the land. Carol Jackson, USA, Florida. Or should I say, Florida, USA. Yep, it looks like she's getting the handle behind her back. Any minute now, she's going to call into gear and then roll over. There we go. The boat's now doing a slow acceleration over the bump. She puts her feet in. She's getting ready for the back deep so she can prepare herself for her back barefoot run. Stands up nicely. That's it. Gets outside the wash, preparing herself for her first crossing. Settling down. And here she comes. That's there for crossing number 1. Turning very slowly for crossing number 2. A nice solid run on her 2 feet. Here we go, and for 3. Turns around. Here we go. Oh, just on zone 1, coming back towards the wash. She catches a heel and smacks it right on the head, and she's out. She's down. That's unfortunate because she really does want to get an extra 1 or 2 crossings. However, that puts her in really good place. That's the finals, everybody. And because she's in zone 4, congratulations. She is our new, unofficially, women's champion in slalom. Next skier on the water from Australia is Katina Davis, skiing in Senior 3. Okay, a total score of 3.5. 3.5. Okay, so we've got Vicky Klein sitting in first place. Katina Davis is now going to see if she can push Vicky off to one side and take the gold off Vicky. It's a pretty big chance it's going to happen. A personal best for this season of 9.1 for Katina from Australia. She's in the water now, giving the instructions. She's just changing the rope, and I think she might be going backwards first, people. Most of the skiers, when they put the rope down on the mid-pole, they want a little bit more tension and heavier body weight for the backwards crossings. I could be wrong. She might actually do her front run as well on the mid-pole. Most skiers do take the high fly to reduce the body weight so they don't have to call such a high speed in the boat. So another Australian that's come a long, long way from down under, had to fly past New Zealand, said pick me up, and then I came over as well. Okay, she's called in gear, the boat's gone into gear, and she's coming in forwards on the mid-pole. I was quite wrong. That's going to be a strong ski for her, well done. Probably wants the extra weight, I'm not sure. Setting herself up for crossing number 1, coming up any minute now in the forward position. There she goes, crossing number 1, very clean feet. Cutting back for her second crossing. There's 2, 2.5, 3, 3.5, 4, 4.5, 5. They're all on 1 foot. 5.5, there's our 6th crossing. 6.5, 7. 7 crossings on 1 foot, zone 7. That's an excellent effort. The Aussie boys better shape up. They're going to get whipped by a chick. I've got an unofficial score of 7 clean 1 foots from the boat. And now Katina will be coming back in the backwards position. She's well on target of getting her score that she got in round 1, which was 9.1 was her score. Heather, hello. How come you're not down there? What? How come you're not down there? You're next. Heather Hartwick Stokes. I like Heather Stokes Hartwick. So we've got Katina down the other side, and then we've got Heather Hartwick Stokes. Will be the next skier on the water, and she'll be running in Senior 2, Women's Senior 2. But let's focus on Senior Women's 3. With that run that Katina did on the way down, unofficially, that takes her in gold and puts her unofficially in first place. Well on target to take out the slalom record holder. So Katina, she'll be down the other end, and she'll know that she's currently now the Senior 3 Women's Champion, unofficially of course, until the results get signed off. So she'll be pretty happy to get a really hot score and getting herself ready for the Oceanias in Australia in about 6 weeks' time. So eyes on the water, folks. Here she comes back in the backwards position, did a back deep, going to cut outside the wake very, very shortly, and set herself up. Are we going to see 2 feet or 1 foot crossings? We're going to find out very shortly. And here we come into the course. Oh, we have a freeze frame, so I'm going to wing it from here. She does crossing number 2, now into 3. She has a foot up on the drone, coming back for 4. Now she's lifted up another foot for 5. The foot is up for 5. The drone's keeping up with her. She's going 2 foot for her 6th crossing, so it looks like it was 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Stood up the run. That's going to be an excellent score and probably be an improvement from her first round. But congratulations has to go to Katina Davis from Australia. Let's go, Heather. Now we're going into the next event, which is going to be Senior 2 Women's Slalom, which we've got 6 competitors. But unofficially, 10.1. 10.1, that's one more point more than the first round. So she's improved there, so congratulations. Heather Hartwig Stokes.
What do you think her boat speed was?
Hers?
Yeah.
I reckon about 40, 41? 40? That drone kept well up. Yeah. Okay, next ski on the water is Heather Hartwig Stokes, all the way from USA. Scored 1.9 in the first round, so she took a bit of a fall. She can improve heaps, and I'm sure she will. So we've got the drone back out there again, getting a 360-degree little scan, looking back down onto the boat judges there on the boat. And of course our skier, Heather, who's just about to go down, get ready. Current temperature today is a pleasant 38 Celsius, so I think that's pushing around about 98 Fahrenheit. No humidity, nice and dry, not a cloud in the sky. I'm not going to make a song out of that. Okay, the rope's got tight and very shortly she's going to put it into gear. Or the boat's going to put it into gear. Okay, she's elected to go forwards. Here we come, coming out of the water now. We've got a drone coverage. Coming up to boat speed, cuts outside the wash. There we go. Stands up nicely, setting herself up for crossing number 1. And I'm going to take it from the back part here. Here we go. Crossing number 1 on 2 feet. Very clean and very tidy as she cuts back for crossing number 2. There we go for 2. Coming back in for 3. Oh! And takes a hit around about zone 3 on the third crossing. So that was unfortunate for Heather, but she's taken it well. She's given the signal and all's good. She'll be picked up by the jet ski and taken down to the far end. And on the start dock, we got the next skier getting ready from Australia, Wendy Gattagal. And I suppose if you're in America and you spoke to a Texan who had a straw hat and had a hot day in the sun, he'd probably say, "Gotta go." Okay, stand-up comedian, doesn't work.
You're pretty good.
Doesn't work. Okay, that is not Katrina Davis. Can someone radio back on that? Oh, I see it. Oh no, they don't hear that. Okay, so that isn't Katrina Davis that we got a little thing there. Is actually Heather Hartwig Stokes, and she'll be coming back very, very shortly. So unfortunately, we've lost the ship to shore just for a second, so they're going to the drone. And you can see her down there looking, the view looks very much like a gator in Florida. If we kind of turn the TV screen upside down the other way. For you guys overseas, that is actually a skier and it's not a crocodile or a gator. Okay, she turns over, she's coming in the backwards position for a back deep. This is going to be great stuff. Here she comes, stands up, about to get outside the wash and set herself up for crossing number 1. Next to the curl, boat getting up to speed around about the 38 miles an hour, and here she goes, pulls out a little bit and goes in towards the wash on a 2-foot crossing. Gets out, outside wake, there's crossing number 1, crossing back for number 2, turns around, very tidy, very safe. There's 2 foot crossings, 2.5, 3 crossings. Now coming back, 3.5, 4 crossings. Oh, 4.5. As the boat slows down, she tries to get an extra crossing before time. She's happy. She put 2 hands up, not for safety, but more for joy. Okay, there's a score, 2.8, so it's an improvement from her first round. So 2.8 versus 1.9 in the preliminary round, so she's going to be very, very happy with that score. Now we've got 6 ladies in this event, and this is the finals. So Heather actually sits currently with 5 more skiers to go with a little gold medal in the back of her pocket. Will she keep that gold medal, or are the other 5 ladies going to take it off her? So we've got Wendy in the water now, and she's kind of like, unfortunately jumped in a little bit early, and they've got a little technical problem on the boat, which they're making adjustment. But I'm sure Wendy doesn't mind that nice, fresh, cool water that the lake is. Okay, she's called a medium, medium, medium. She wants medium to 40 until she's outside the wake, and then she wants 64 kilometres an hour. So some people are going to wonder, why do some people call Ks and the other people call miles? Obviously, it's in Australia, New Zealand, where we take the kilometre side of things, and the Americans take the miles per hour. But the sangers that come around the world, they've got mile an hour speedos. So a lot of Australians or New Zealanders actually do call miles per hour. But we've got a conversion, so you can ask for either or either. It makes no real difference. They'll get the speed which they require, whether they call it in kilometres or in miles. But anyway, the boat's now pulling out. As you can see down there, the judges are just getting themselves organised. They're setting off to one side to level off the sangin to make sure it travels down the lake nice and level. The rope's coming tight, and she'll get the 10-second call very shortly. There's the 10-second call, and she'll put it into gear. And here we go. Wendy Capicol from Australia. Come on, everybody. Coming into the course now, is just getting outside the wake. Boat now speeds up to the required speed of 64 kilometres an hour, which is about 40 miles. Setting up, and here it goes for crossing number 1. Goes across the wake unfortunately takes a hit on crossing number 1. That's very, very unfortunate. I can see it here on the replay that you guys can't see, but it's on the TV so you can see. Crosses the wake, and just falls out as she goes over crossing number 1. She's given the signal she is okay. Oh, so I commentated it on the water. The world saw it on the drone an hour later.
Robbie must be clairvoyant. He knows what's going to happen before it happens. Place the bet in Vegas.
So she's just getting picked up, taken down to the far end of the course, and I'd say she's probably going to come back in the forwards position. I'm actually not quite sure. So her first points going down. Unfortunately, she had a fall, but she's got 0.4 on the board. That currently puts her in second place with 4 more people to go. She's got another run yet, though. She can add more points to it. Then the next skier getting ready on the dock is Diana Dean from USA. There she is in the water now, getting ready, getting climatized to the 28 degrees water. That's Celsius, by the way, 28 degrees Celsius, which is a lovely temperature. It's not super hot water. When I say it's not super hot water for New Zealand, it's actually really hot water, but here it's a little cool. And, she's just putting her head back, washing her hair, flicking it around a little bit. That's it, okay. Checking out her ears, clean those ears. Yeah, a bit of wax came out of there, that's good. Now she's got a slippery finger. That's okay. Now she's taking it out. No, she's putting it back in again. No, now she's washing her hair again. Okay, eyes on the water, everybody. Here she comes now, coming back into the course. I'm actually going to read it from the drone and not read it live, so everybody around the world can actually also make the connection. So I'm going to be a little bit behind, I believe. Standing up, boat's coming up to acceleration. She's in the front position, of course. Crosses wake number 1. Coming back for 2. I'm reading it live, not by the drone. Coming in for 3. Here she cuts it back for 4. Standing up will run. She's going to be very happy with those crossings. Boat slows down around about 4.2 crossings for Heather Catterall. Just got some word that Kevin Spader, who had a small injury today on his flyer, reports is that he's going to be okay, and I'm sure we all wish him the very, very best recovery, and we'll most likely see him here again tomorrow, I am sure. That's great news. So Wendy got 2.0, so that puts her in second place, with Heather in first place. And our next skier is Diana Dean. She's in the water just waiting for a slight boat alteration to get the ship to shore coming back to the beach for our spectators here on land and, of course, around the world. Okay, we've got a bit of time out at the moment, but you can see on the water we've got what we call synchronized swimming. Yes, that's right. You've got to pronounce that right. Synchronized swimming. So you can see the two girls now, and one hand up. Now foot will go up, and then the, oopsie, and then we do a back roll. That's right. And then another little back roll. Very nice. So just while we're waiting, we've got some brilliant drone footage of the section again, or the property, going back down onto the boats. There's another one waving out to the world. Very excited to be here. Oh, loving it. It's awesome. Saying, hi world, how are you? What's that, middle?
Richard's not ready yet. He wants to figure this out.
We're not going to do middle?
Not today. No medals today. We'll do them at a break tomorrow because he wants to figure out how he wants to do it still.
Okay, looks like we're back in action now. And the boat's going down for what, a levelling pass. We need to do a levelling pass to make sure the conditions are the same for every skier. So if the boat went straight down and there was no levelling pass, the water would be absolutely flat. It isn't that flat once the boat's gone down. So that's the reason for that. Jet ski follows as well to make the conditions very, very the same. They'll do a 1.5 minute turnaround, come back, and they'll pick up our next skier, Diana Dean. Or is it? Oh, Wendy's already skied, hasn't she?
Is that why they do the leveling pass? I never knew that. To
Yeah.
make the water not perfect for the first skier?
You got it.
Really?
Because yeah, it's a bit ripply and a bit bumpy and all that sort of stuff.
Makes sense.
Deanna. What did I say?
Second one, you're saying Diana.
Oh, you
The second one,
Deanna.
Deanna. Diana is the second one. Deanna D is Diana.
Ah, so Diana is number. Okay, that's what. Deanna.
Deanna D.
Diana.
Now you got that all backwards, right?
Deanna and Diana. D and Di. D. Deanna's now. Okay, very shortly the boat will be coming back, and Deanna Dean. She's floating out in the water now. The boat will be back in around about another 30 seconds. How long has Deanna been skiing for? Anyone knows? Been around a while.
Probably could you just yell when those scores get posted from our division?
I can too. Possible. Yes, because I've only got this division. Must be now. Sure.
Yeah, I just want to go and have a look.
Yeah. Okay, boat's now coming back just to level off that water again. Did the 1.5 minute turnaround. The wind's picking up just a little bit, but it's only very, very slight, so the water conditions are excellent out over here. It's 10 past 3 here in America, and this is excellent conditions for this time of the day. Not a cloud in the sky, and as you can see, the boat's now returning back to the dock, and the instructions will be given very, very shortly. And Diana Dean will be going for her first pass. Oh, and there's the drone just behind her, giving a great view. I think you actually got to commentate without the drone because the drone footage that comes here is delayed. So if I talk to everybody, it won't match.
Right.
Because this is live. I'm pretty sure if I talk now live, then it will connect with the drone. When it's behind, I'm then behind.
I don't know, but
Does that kind of make sense?
they both go through the internet at the same time.
It's a good question, eh? I'm either going to be massively out or perfect. It's hard to call. Okay, the boat's now getting into gear, and shortly she'll be going down the course. Okay, here we go, folks. Deanna Dean from the USA coming into the course. Stands up. Coming in ready, getting ready for crossing number 1. And there you go for crossing number 2. Back for 3. She's standing it up. Now back for 4. In for 5. Back for 6. Unfortunately, we couldn't see it from here. We were going to see the spray, so we only could count the amount of crossings that she was doing.
Oh, the camera guy must ask him that question. What's the guy in the blue hat and the glasses? I'm going to ask that question. I'll be back straight away.
Looks like an American flag. That's okay. I'm just looking to see if I left my business cards up there. I don't think I did.
Yeah, I gotta get your contact information.
No, I brought 9 business cards down and I was going to give them out somewhere.
Okay, folks, the boat is now returning, so I'm going to have to commentate live, not from the drone. The rest of the world will see the drone and me in the same sync, but not on the TV. So here she comes now for crossing number 1, cutting back for crossing number 2, standing it up. Here we go for crossing number 3. Not sure if they're on 1 or 2 feet. Here goes crossing number 4, 4.5. Now for 5. There's 5 crossings. Coming back for 6. So around about 6 crossings on 2 feet for great stand-out run for Deanna Dean.
We will be doing our medal presentations tomorrow around noon. We're going to take a short break from skiing and hand out the medals for today, tomorrow around noon. So we won't be doing the medal presentation this afternoon. We're going to do it tomorrow. And we also have a phone that's missing.
Absolutely. So everybody could check their pockets.
Check your pocket. Check. We've had a phone go missing, so check your pocket. Make sure you have your own phone. And you don't have 2 phones.
Pronounce her name correctly for me.
Dorflinger.
Dorflinger.
I said it right then.
Deanna Dorflinger is up on the water from Hungary.
Diana Dorflinger. She's on the water. Just trying to get a score back from Deanna. And here she goes. Rope now goes tight. Into the course. Over the bumps. Standing up, getting ready for crossing number 1. Once again, I can only see the spray from live because we do not fix the same with the drone going in for crossing number 1. Here we go for crossing number 2. Oh, I see a massive splash. Unfortunately, she's fallen on crossing number 2. So Diana's just been getting back onto the jet ski for a ride down. Then coming back, whether she's going to come back in the forwards or the backwards position, I'm not quite sure. And what Richard Gray just said before, prize giving for the divisions today, that for the medal presentation, I should say, will be around about midday tomorrow on site. So that'll be a break in between the tournament. It's a great honorary time. Everybody get their buckets of water ready to splash them. So the boat's just pointing our way now, and we'll come back very, very shortly. Just see if Diana Dorflinger is going to be coming back in the backwards position. Now remember, she's from all the way from Hungary. She's a Hungary representative. Awesome to see this European here at this event this year at the Masters 2022 Masters event. The very first Masters event, having 4 age groups, 35 to 44, 45 to 54, 55 to 64, and 65 and over. Just over 80 competitors is here this week, with 2 more days to go. We are having the water just by the dock, getting ready for her run very shortly, is Terry Larson-Jones. She scored a 5.8 in the first round. Okay, the boat's now coming back. Looks like she is coming back in the forwards position. Now that she fell off going down, she's going to make a stand up. Here goes for crossing number 1, turning back for crossing number 2. Nice and steady. Here she goes. Back for 3. That's very good. Nice crosses on 2 feet. Coming back for 4. Slicing it back for 5. 5 1/4. 5 1/2. 6. Around about 6 crossings in the 15-second period. She's just jumping onto the jet ski now. She'll get towed back in. So that's a score there of 2.8 for Diana. We've got Randy Kefagov at 2 and Heather at a 2.9. I have got 1 score missing. I need to get that, see where we are. And it's a very, very close placing to see who's going to be on that podium. But the next 2 ladies that's going to be skiing, which is Terry Larson-Jones, she got a 5.8, so that's a very, very strong skier. Okay, boys, pronounce that properly for me. Katrina
Tressiter?
Tressiter?
Tressiter.
Tressiter.
Tressiter. Tressiter.
Katrina Tressiter.
She got that on 1 pass. Katrina Tressiter.
Sounds good to me.
And then there was Katina Davis.
Katina.
Katina Davis.
Yeah, I got Katina.
Katrina Tressiter. Who's up? We got Terry Larson-Jones.
Yep. Okay, on the water now, we've got Terry Larson-Jones. She's just, she's given a call. I believe she's going to be going forwards first. The rope will be getting tight very shortly. And she can do a very good forwards run. So she's going to push her way and see if she can get onto that podium and hopefully take out a medal, which I'm sure it's either going to be gold, silver or bronze. I'm not quite sure. Okay, the boat is now accelerating away up to speed. She'll be cutting out to the driver's side. There we go, stands it up. And coming in for crossing number 1, it's on 1 foot. There she goes across the 1. Comes back now for 2. There we go for 3. Slicing in for 4. Back for 5. Back for 6. They're all on 1 feet. So that's or 1 foot, I should say. And she gets right. I think that's going to be around about 6 to 6.2 crossings on 1 feet. She'll be very, very happy with that run. That's got to put a lot of pressure on her next competitor.
Yeah, I know. So I ended up, sometimes I talk with what I'm seeing on the live feed.
Oh, the live feed's okay. The ship to shore is tick, but the drone is not.
But the ship to shore is down right now, so the world is seeing the drone only.
Got it.
So you should talk with the drone.
No, because we're 3 seconds behind. This is 3 seconds behind the drone. If that makes sense?
Yeah.
But the ship to shore is not.
Yeah, ship to shore is tight.
Light, tight.
Yeah. Right.
So we would have sounded like gobbledygook.
God, I'm glad you guys figured that out because I don't.
Yeah.
How did you figure out that it was 3 seconds?
Oh, because when I looked, I'm going, hang on, they're skiing and she hasn't started yet.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So who was the one who got 3 point something? Oh, it's live now. Okay.
You get it on the way in, just like 30 seconds, so we get a view, or not. We just take it from the boat.
We got 1 skier left. We got 1 skier left.
Yeah.
So we could do it, like, come in, do your thing, but there's only 1 skier left.
Okay.
So,
Yeah, I know. He had to come in for a battery.
okay.
Okay, eyes in the water. Terry Larson-Jones coming in for her second pass. And I believe it will be in the backwards position. Did a lovely run going down around about the unofficial 6 to 6.2 on 1 foot. Here she comes now, going into crossing number 1. Cuts back very lovely into crossing number 2. I believe they are on 1 foot. Oh, she's pulling him out for number 3. Here she's going for gold, everybody, for number 4. Coming back for 4.5. There's 5. She's still got more time. Oh, she had a bobble, but she stood it up and she's crossing it. It's around about 5.5 crossings. She'll be extremely happy. That puts her unofficially into first place. So she's unofficially may have a gold medal in her wetsuit, but will it stick for the next skier? What's her name again? Katrina Tressiter from Australia is our next competitor, and now the pressure's on her to see if she can steal that gold medal. We're just going to wait for the provisional score will come through very shortly.
Provisional score 8.0 for Terry Larson-Jones. 8.0, the new leader.
And that 8.0 is the top score of the whole weekend as well. That top score was only 6.0 by Katrina before, I believe yesterday. So that puts Terry in a very good spot.
We will be having an officials briefing at the end of the day after the boat crew's out and settled in the white tent. End of the day, officials briefing. Medal ceremonies will be tomorrow around noon. Medal ceremony tomorrow around noon.
Okay, now the boat's now pulling out for the sixth and the final skier of the day.
Yes, final skier of the day, Tressiter.
And Katrina Tressiter, all the way from Australia, the final skier of the day in the senior women's slalom final division. Okay, the boat's now pulling away. There we go. You can hear that V8 motor. as she asks for a medium. Once she's outside the wash, up to around about that speed of around about 42 miles an hour. Okay, here she goes now, cutting across, crossing number 1. Across the cross, now we're coming back for number 2. Now for number 3, standing him up, turning around for number 4. Here she goes, that's our 4th crossing. 4 1/4, 4 1/2, 5, 5 1/2, 5 1/2, maybe 6 crossings. It's going to be extremely close, Australia. Okay, we've got an unofficial score on the way down of 5.2. That's 5.2. That's either 5.2 crossings or she got knocked for 1 because her speed was fairly quick and we were kind of gunning for if she got around about a 6. So she may have got a knocked or it was a 5.2. Unfortunately, our drone doesn't keep up live. It's out by 3 seconds, so we can't watch the TV screen drone. We have to watch it live, so it keeps it connected to the rest of the world. But this is exciting, everybody. Senior Women's 2. Currently, Terry Larson-Jones has a gold medal in her hand, but it's not around her neck just yet. The scores are very, very unofficial. Will Katrina from Australia take it away or not? So the boat's just down the end of the course, and I've got some vouchers here, a lot of vouchers. So if you go to this amazing restaurant in Texas, Palmer's Restaurant, and you will get a free chef's appetizer. But anyway, eyes on the water, here she comes, last skier of the day, coming into the course. I believe she's going to be coming in the backwards or forwards position. No, it's going to be forwards. So she's going to have her work cut out. Here she comes now. Setting up for crossing number 1. There we go, back for 2. Turning around for... oh no, she's taken a hit on crossing number 2. So that's going to limit her to see how close she's going to get to Terry Larson-Jones' score of 8.1. So the run down, Katrina, she had 5.2. Has she done enough? Unfortunately, I don't... Okay, we've got a score there of 5.55. So unofficially, we can't confirm it, but I do want to unofficially congratulations to Terry Larson-Jones for becoming, hopefully, the first senior women's champion in slalom for 2022. So everybody... So everybody, if you go down to Palmer's Restaurant and Bar in town, they're a sponsor. They will give you a free chef's appetizer. So just come up to the announcer's box. We've got lots and lots of vouchers here to give away. It's a fabulous restaurant and they are a sponsor. So thank you so much for sponsoring your appetizer when you go there to Palmer's Restaurant. So that's all the skiing done for the day, folks. Thank you so much for coming. And please stay around to enjoy some more hospitality and time. And we look forward to seeing you guys tomorrow bright and early.
Just a reminder, we have the social event tonight, Hayes County Barbecue, 6:30 p.m. Includes dinner, tea, water. There's a cash bar, Hayes Barbecue. Group 1, senior Group 1 slalom has been posted. The senior men's has been posted.